Okay. And we are back together, everyone. Last week we left off, we had Lantern had become totally sloshed on something that's probably equivocal to jet fuel.
Right. Found a storage. I forgot.
Yep.
Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, she tried a little bit of everything. Fell in love with a mead cask.
As you do.
That is her mead cask now. She will be keeping it.
It was a barrel, not a cask. But yes.
Well, I don't really know the difference, and I didn't know the difference when I drew it. So whichever one I drew, that's what she wants to keep.
You drew it pretty much accurately.
Fantastic.
The casks, for context, are the giant barrels that you set sideways on top of a stand.
Well, casks come in all sizes, but understood that these particular casks are the fucking huge ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hence why I said even between Thorn and Vellos, you guys weren't getting those out of there without any help.
The barrels, though.
Yes.
At least one of those is coming with Lantern, and we should keep the rest of them, maybe sell, maybe drink. Who knows? Who's to say? They should be ours, though, is what I'm saying.
Oh, no,
Lantern
definitely.
should be careful not to fall into the barrel of meat, because it looks like Lantern is small enough to do so.
She is 3 feet tall exactly.
Yes.
She also will probably be, at some point, inside of the barrel that she now has. Kobolds love being inside stuff. It's like cats.
Let's just be honest. Drowning in a barrel of meat is definitely probably one of the better ways to go.
Wasn't true enough. Which Earl was it? I think it was an Earl.
But anyways,
Now I'm going to have to look it up.
And then you guys decided to check out kind of these, I guess, office-type room, for lack of a better term.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
However, we did not actually get to exploring it, as we kind of ended the session there.
Yeah.
So, as a reminder, you have a few shelves with books and writing supplies, one chest against the south wall with the shelves that's locked up, and then on the north wall are 4 display cases.
Fiona would probably go over to the display cases.
Okay, so there's 4. So you've got, we'll just say 1 through 4 for east to west.
How tall are they?
How tall are you?
I am just barely above 3 feet. Let me get the exact here. I am 3'5".
You would be tall enough to look into all of them, save for one, which is more of a flat display case, angled slightly. Whereas the rest are large items inside of a glass box.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, I'll probably start with the first one in the row.
Okay, the first one in the row is what you see is a large metallic decorative stein with very squared embossings of what kind of looks like a human's face, but you can really only see the eyes and the nose because the rest of it is covered up with this massive squared beard. I guess you'd probably recognize it more as whiskers, and you find it weird that humans shave their whiskers. Or at least some do.
Has always been confusing.
Yes. Whiskers are helpful.
Right?
Or at least can be, yes.
Lantern wouldn't know about that, but she is pretty sure she can get inside those display cases if you need her to.
Okay. So following down the line. You can't see, at least Fiona and Lantern, you can't really make out what's in the second display case. To everyone else, what you see is a rune dagger with a gem-encrusted handle and blade, teetering almost into the realm of kind of gaudy with the amount of encrusting of small gemstones.
It's so sparkly, but so impractical.
Lantern, you're too short.
Okay.
Do these display cases open?
As you try to open them, you find that they're locked.
What?
Right there.
What was that?
You cut out.
Oh, as you try to open them, you find that they are locked.
Okay.
Okay. Hey, Fiona, can I borrow the thieves' tools back?
Oh, sure, absolutely.
Cool. And Dori
Can I just
will...
make a second pair for the both of you?
Sure.
We'd love it.
That'll take an hour and 100 gold. Or, no, not 100. Sorry, 50. How much were these tools again?
I think like 20 gold, I want to say.
Excuse me.
I'd have to look it up.
25 gold worth of... 100 gold is the max cost.
Yeah.
That's the max value of that ability.
Yeah.
Okay, Dori rolled a 14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay, which one are you unlocking?
The one with the gaudy dagger.
Alright, you're with a little fiddling, you're able to pop the lock.
Excellent. Here you go, Lantern.
Okay, so as you reach in there,
Uh-oh.
I'm going to need you to make a con save.
Con save. Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh no, the dagger's killing her.
I meant the character, not you.
Excuse me. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20? Okay, you're going to get shocked for 5 electrical damage as a small ward under the dagger triggers.
Okay. Ouch.
Oh no, your hand.
Oh, ouch, ouch.
Ah,
Huh.
A wool rug did that to me once. It was terrible.
Is that gonna... Question, does that make her fur puff out?
A little bit, yes.
Probably.
The
Okay.
real question is Dori like short-haired like a jackrabbit? Or did she just turn into a cotton ball?
all right.
I
my dinner
think
just
for
got here.
funny
I'll be right
part's
back.
sake, thinking of her more as an Angora would.
Okay, so
God.
she's just cotton balled.
Girls is gonna have a hard time stifling a chuckle.
Everyone else, you see Dori suddenly, for all of her exposed fur, suddenly cotton balls and the stink of singed fur rising from her hand.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Along with a zadz pop.
You alright
It was
there?
warded. It was warded. I'll survive.
Good to know.
I didn't know fur could do that.
When you got enough of it.
Yeah.
One thing I think is that before we take any of this stuff anywhere, we ought to do a detect magic on all of it just to make sure.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
That is a spell I lantern have. She
Oh.
says,
Dori has
holding,
it too.
holding
So,
up one finger and hiccuping.
maybe I should cast it today. And you can cast it the next time.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, there's the dagger. The gaudy dagger. Okay.
So you're casting detect magic.
Well, I'm going to wait until we go through everything and just do once. Well,
Okay.
actually, no, because I can do it through the whole. Actually, let me
Yeah.
make sure something.
Basically, it's
remember.
whatever you can see, I think.
Yeah, but there are barriers.
And
True.
in this
But
room,
glass
there's
is not one of them.
Yeah,
But
no.
glass is not one of them. Okay. So it's magic. You don't have to know whether it is. That's what's the spell for, and cast detect magic.
Okay, so the cases themselves, except for the one you just opened, all light up with abjuration magic.
Ah, okay.
And you do not see any of the actual items glowing themselves. Speaking of which, as you look over to the other two items, the third item in question appears to be a murine skull. However, the curled goat horns that are silver inlaid, and an extra set of spikes sticking out near the lower jaw that are ruby crusted throw off identification completely. And the other item is a silver cornucopia with gold and copper artwork. However, in depicting an autumn harvest, the depiction is of gemstones and precious metals piled together.
Well,
These are all very weird.
all the precious metals and shinies are going to are Vellos excited to open all these cases.
Yeah.
All
Excuse
of
me.
them
Okay.
should sell fairly well.
Yeah. Other than the cases, the crossbow bolts, which we would have had with us. I mean, she wouldn't have cast
Yes,
it
any
without it.
magical items you also have light up.
Yeah, and the hammer mace.
The hammer
And-
lights up with evocation magic. Hang on a second. Actually, I need
Okay.
to check this.
Location.
It's actually evocation. Let me check the spell. Spells. Because I know which spell it is, but I'm not telling you guys yet because you haven't identified it. Okay, it's transmutation, not evocation.
Transmutation. And what about the crossbow bolts?
The crossbow bolts. I'm just gonna say they're evocations because I don't know what else to put them under.
Okay. Okay.
If the dagger is in fact handed to Lantern after the fact, she holds it up evaluatingly, balances it in her hand.
Its balance is horrendous.
She takes a couple of practice chops at the air, making sure she's aware she's a little bit sloshed, so she's aiming it away from friends. Before saying, after a moment, with great excitement, "This dagger is terrible!"
Yeah, even in your intoxicated state, you can tell just by, first off, the balance is so bad that it's not near the handguard, it's closer towards the pommel.
It can't even be a paperweight because the shiny gems are cut, so they're going to cut into your desk. You're going to leave a big mark in your desk where you leave it.
All four of these things look like they'd be great auction items.
Yep.
They're all definitely decorative.
Yep.
I mean, that stein does look like it has some usability to it.
Oh yeah. But
It's also not sharpened.
okay, what other places in this room could be hiding
Well, there's the
stuff
chest
we
behind
can
you.
use? Oh, yes. Let's look in the first off. Okay, we cast detect magic, so there was no magic on it.
None that you see.
Okay. Okay. I've already taken one for the team. I'll try opening it.
And you're going to try opening it, you said?
Yes.
All right, go ahead. And it's also locked, so go ahead and give me a lockpick check.
Okay. Ugh. $15.
With the same amount of fiddling, it's a little bit of a tougher lock than the display case lock. You are still able to pop it open.
Okay.
And inside you see a fairly large book with the same rough squarish script that you've seen some other writing in this room in this building have that you don't recognize.
Ooh. Okay. Now, is my detect magic spell still going?
Yes.
Is it magic?
No.
Okay.
Do you take a look at the contents?
Sure.
From what you can tell as you open it up, flip through it, you see some tables, not like actual tables, but more like the writing tables.
Mm-hmm.
And you're familiar enough with the concept of a ledger that you get the idea that that's what this book might be.
Okay.
Underneath the book is another lockbox.
Ooh, more boxes.
Yeah, more boxes, more she will try opening.
Okay,
First
go
off,
ahead.
she'll look to see if her detect magic spell is still going, if there's any magic emanating from it.
I'll let you know if there's magic.
Okay.
Yep.
And this time it's a 13.
This one's a pretty... With a sigh of frustration at yet another lock, you work this lock and pop it open.
Very good.
In fact,
What's
you feel that this lock actually has less security in it than the chest lock.
Well, that would
That's
make
why
sense.
in
It's
there.
already in the
Yeah.
chest.
Yeah.
As you open it up, you are met with a bunch of coins.
Oh, right.
Ooh.
Ooh.
These coins have been neatly stacked and then bundled with twine to keep them from being a mess of coins.
Oh, nice. So,
So it's quick to count, coming to 200 gold pieces and 50 platinum.
Few hundred as in
400?
200?
200.
200 gold piece and how many?
50.
50 platinum?
Yes.
Okay. Excellent.
That's a nice, tidy little song.
Bruno
Right?
chokes little when he sees the platinum.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Woo,
really pretty
that-
money.
Even Thorn
That's a
kind of
very good fight.
looking over your shoulder, kind of eyes wide at the coin.
Yeah.
Haven't seen platinum in a while. Not since I left
But
the
even you
nest.
saw them last dungeon. You just spent them that quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, we did. On a wagon.
Forgot about that.
Yeah, we found 20 last dungeon.
Yep. Which is why we've got, well, one of the 2 cubes came from the platinum. But we get to keep all of these. We don't have to give 25% of them for our lead.
No,
No.
we do not.
We're gonna be able to buy more wagon.
Lantern, give me a Constitution saving throw.
I don't get my special kobold feature on saving throws, do I?
No, those are just for ability checks.
Gotcha. That's what I thought. Wanted to double check in case that would bail me out because I am not proficient. Let's go.
Oh,
Evan.
Lantern, that wheelchair is looking, or chair on wheels, is looking awfully comfortable. However, you do not make it to the chair. You take 2, maybe 3 steps before everyone else hears a soft puff. And you are gone. If you snore, you are definitely snoring.
No, Lantern doesn't snore, but she does almost immediately, by reflex, after passing out, curl up into a little ball with her tail touching her nose like a dog.
Easy enough.
Okay.
Oh, we have
she's
a passed
just
out
adorable
kobold.
when she's asleep.
She also stinks like a brew house.
Well,
okay. Would be too much to ask to take a picture of that, because that is really adorable.
Nobody drawing her face, though.
taking
That's rude.
pictures is making memories, and Dori will take a picture
Go
of.
ahead and mark off that piece of paper. Are you taking it over her or facing the door? Like, is the door in and out of the room visible in the shot?
I'd probably be taking it over her.
Okay.
Why? What's in the door?
Can I get 2 people to give me perception checks, other than Lantern, of course? And
What
Dori,
the hell
because
is-
she's casting magic right now.
Lantern is just perceiving drunk dreams.
I'm not proficient, but I get a +4 to perception.
Let me. Between Fiona and Thorn, Fiona would be the better one. She has a +3. I have no idea what Bruno's is.
Did Bruno step away?
Bruno's eating dinner, so had
Okay.
muted himself to be polite.
Oh, okay.
Bruno also has a +3.
Okay, Vellos will do 1. 19.
Bruno will
Okay.
do the other.
Okay.
Come on.
Okay, Bruno, Vellos. As you're both kind of ogling the items in the display case, you both quickly notice one of your good old friends peeking out from around the corner and then immediately vanishing.
One of the spider chickens.
Yes.
Oh god. There's more of them.
Ah,
Fuck.
Ah,
There's more spider chickens.
we'd better go after him.
Yeah,
Yep.
but
Hey,
we
Bruno,
can't leave
how's your
Lantern here.
feeling? Well, no, we can't.
Oh, they're good to their chew toys.
Yes, but we want our chew toy in one piece.
Yes.
Yeah. What was that, Dori?
Never mind. Let's just. Actually, let's think about this for a second.
Sure.
They didn't come attack us yet. Probably somebody ought to scout, which of course can't be Lantern, who's our usual scout.
Mm-hmm.
We wouldn't necessarily have to go straight after him.
Well, I wonder if lesser restoration can cure her of drunkenness.
I don't know. Did you want to use a spell check?
You
A
would know. Let me actually go ahead and go to the effect that lesser restoration does remove. That is too far.
Oh, it specifies conditions.
Yes, it
Oops.
does. You would know that lesser restoration does not affect alcohol intoxication.
Wait, crap.
Unless they're
Never mind, it
poisoned.
doesn't work.
Despite the
Damn it.
fact that, realistically speaking, being drunk should be considered poisoned,
Mm-hmm.
it's
Really-
not.
It
It
is
is
a
its
type
own
of
separate
poisoning,
state.
really. Mm.
Hell, it's literally called alcohol intoxication.
Yep.
Well, I got nothing. She's gonna have to sleep it off, and I'd rather not fight more of those things down a party member.
Yeah, especially since
No.
we're also down spells and everything else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mhm.
I say we gather what we found and retreat back to the wagon for now.
What else is in this room?
You've still got the 3 display cases and the shelves full of writing materials and books.
Okay, well we can come back for the writing materials and the books.
Mhm.
We'll have to come back for the barrels of alcohol.
Yeah.
Because those things didn't touch it, so they're unlikely to touch it now.
Yeah.
How do we want to open up those display cases while we're here? So it'll be less to carry another time?
Might as
Okay.
well.
Yep.
Sounds like they all might be warded though, so.
Yes.
Is my spell still going?
Yeah.
Are
It's-
there any wards?
I already told you that all of the
Oh,
display cases, except for the one you triggered, are warded. They do have abjuration magic on them, with a splash of
wanna
evocation.
Yeah. Do we want to just leave him as it is? Because they're not actually. They haven't touched him before now.
I was just thinking it'd be less to carry on a subsequent trip down here.
Well, the problem is that I have a feeling that whoever opens these things is probably going to get shocked again. And I can only take so much shocking before you're going to have to be carrying me with lantern.
True.
That is a problem.
Does it happen when you unlock it, at least?
Yeah.
No, you
Oh.
got shocked when you went to remove the dagger.
Oh, okay. It's when I went to remove the dagger.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and unlock them at least, so we don't have to worry about it later.
Well, the thing is, if we unlock them, it's easier for them to get into it. If you leave them locked, it's not as easy for them to get into.
Lantern's asleep and can't weigh in, but I believe she's suggesting we take the shit that's in them out. Like with us.
Well, there's a bunch of us here. I think all of us can afford to get shocked once if it doesn't shock you upon opening.
Okay. Okay.
If
Dori
we
will
want
open
to.
the next one, and she got a dirty 20.
That's enough to pop the lock.
Yep. And she'll step back and let somebody else.
Bruno
Well,
will
since
go ahead and grab it.
Okay, which one are you opening?
I'm
Just so I
opening
keep
the
track.
next one. Whichever
Well,
one
yes,
that is.
there's
we opened number 2. There's 1, 3, and 4.
yes.
Yeah.
There was this.
1.
Okay, so the Stein. Okay. And who's grabbing it?
Bruno.
And you're just bare-fisting this. Okay, go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw. Okay. We'll start. You're going to take 5 electrical damage. And then all of you see Bruno just stiffen up and fall backwards.
Dori will try to catch him.
Bruno, it takes a few seconds before you come to from that shock, and you remember being standing up, grabbing the mug, not half laying in Dori's arms.
And you're always yelling at me for being foolhardy.
I thought
Well,
it was
that's
just a shock.
so did I.
That's what you said it was.
Maybe we should
I
try
decided to
touching
trust
some.
you.
Well, that's all I got. Maybe we should try touching it with like something that won't shock us before we try to pick it up.
I don't know. Can we use the bodies of one of those dead creatures? Granted, they are big.
Thorn would offer to use the back end of his glaive.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
10 on the next one, though, when she tries to
Okay,
open it.
Maybe it's just the stress of seeing Bruno get jolted as hard as he did, but you're having difficulty with this lock, and it's not opening.
Hey, Fiona, you want to give this one a try?
Sure.
I mean,
I can
you know.
try. I've never used these things before.
Just as a reminder, retrying on a lock so quickly does increase the DC.
Let's try the next one.
Okay. Do you want me to try that one, or do you want to
Yeah,
keep
why
going?
don't you try that one?
Okay.
Worst comes to worst, we can break the cases.
It says thieves' tools with dexterity, right?
Yes.
That's a 12.
The lock is fiddly, very fiddly, and this is your first time using thieves' tools. But you are able to finally pop it open after what equates to some blind poking around the interior of the lock body.
Aha! I did it!
Yay!
As you open up the case with the cornucopia.
All right. I guess Thorn is going to stand back and stick the end of his glaive in there. Very carefully.
Okay.
And touch the cornucopia with it.
Is he just touching it or removing it?
Well, I guess he'd try to hook it around it and kind of slide it out.
Alright, that's easy. If you hear a loud shock and pop as the ward triggers and jolts into the wooden staff of the glaive.
Well, now we know it's safe to do that.
Yeah. Okay, do we want to try opening up the one with the skull?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
Fiona?
Okay. Gonna hope I don't mess this up even further. Just gonna take a deep breath and try on this last one. Nope. Ah. Why can't I type today? There we go. Oh, no, that's another 10. This one is not opening the way we want it to.
You're just too distracted by the uncanny valley of the marine skull looking at you.
I don't like this one.
It's just seriously being throwing you off with the curled horns.
Want me or Thorn to just try smashing the case?
Good.
Sure. Since I don't think we're getting it open this way.
Vellos,
No.
you're volunteering?
Not sure.
Okay.
Gonna use his mace for once.
Okay, give me an attack roll then.
Oh,
23.
That
Nice.
hits. That hits well enough to smash the glass. Go ahead and give me a con saving throw.
I figured that was coming. $13.
13. You're going to take 9 electrical damage,
Ow.
and as you smash through the case, you keep moving and just fall to the ground
Oh no.
Oh no.
as electricity courses into the conductive mace and through Vellos,
Okay,
with the ward being triggered.
Ouchies.
the temp HP from Twilight Sanctuary would have worn off by now, so I had 2 temp HP left.
Hold on.
Lantern will be sad when she realizes that she missed out on the opportunity to scoop up the scales.
What was that, Bruno?
I don't remember if I think I read somewhere that temp HP doesn't end until like a rest. I don't think,
Unless specified, temp HP
And I-
does not have
and I
a
don't,
timer.
and I don't think it's specified to have a timer. Let me, either me or the DM, check. It's Tasha's, I think.
Well, if that's the case, this is going to be less painful than.
But you're still stunned for 1 round.
Yeah, and you see the remainder of his shield scales go flying.
All those missed opportunities like tears in the rain.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
It does not mention a time limit for the hit points. For the sanctuary itself, yes, but not for the
That
hit
is correct.
points.
So the hit points are good for. Yes.
and basically until the normal rest.
Well, I had 8
Vellos-
temp HP left, so.
Vellos, you remember striking the case, and now you're on the ground.
Ow. What the hell?
That's a nasty ward.
Yes. Is the case broken at least?
Yes, the glass is shattered.
Ugh. Those are
Thorn will
drug-
use his glaive just in case to pull the skull out.
Nothing happens.
Excellent.
Okay.
While Vellos picks himself up and realizes that he is less armored now. Oh, fan-friggin-tastic.
On one hand, you're less armored. On the other hand, you've never felt so smooth.
All right. So now I've got a
Okay. Now.
marine skull,
You need the
Yeah.
description
jeweled
of the
dagger,
skull.
cornucopia, and a bearded Stein. Stein.
Yes. Do you need the description of any of those items, or are you good with what they're set to?
I've got murine skull with curled goat horns. I didn't get the rest of it.
The goat horns are silver inlaid, and then there's also a set of spikes protruding just behind the lower jawbone that are ruby encrusted.
Rusted spikes protruding from lower jaw.
What was the cornucopia again?
The cornucopia, the cornucopia is made of silver, and it has gold and copper artwork carved into it. But rather than portraying the usual autumnal harvests, it instead portrays a pile of gemstones and precious metals.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now we need to get from here to the wagon. We need to make sure we don't have any spider chickens here between here and the wagon.
Well, you do know it is a straight line from where you are to the wagon. You do also know that there is that hole in the ground just off to the left.
Just kind of
from
behind
when-
us.
Yeah, from when you're leaving that room.
Was the
All
hallway
right.
wide enough to give it a berth, or are we going to be right next to it till we pass?
You're going to be right next to it as you go past it, though as you go out the door,
Yeah.
unfortunately the positioning doesn't let you give it a berth until you are past it already.
Shit.
Mm.
Well, armor up.
Unfortunate.
Alright, I'll... You want me to carry a lantern?
Thorn can carry a lantern.
Well, would we maybe want Thorn to take point and kind of protect us as we go?
Yeah.
While Vellos carries lantern?
Okay, I guess that works.
As a note, Lantern is 33 pounds total, so most people can handle her.
For Thorn and Vellos, you could probably just kind of pick her up and walk off like you pick up anything else.
That's basically what Vellos would do, just pick her up like she weighs nothing.
She is out. She sleeps in a weird little bundle, so you would imagine she sleeps pretty soundly in order to be able to stay asleep in a weird little bundle. But boy, she is out.
Future, we should probably fully clear whatever dungeon or whatever we're in before we let stuff like this happen.
Well, to be fair, we didn't realize there were more spider creatures.
Yeah, we thought we had.
True,
Other than,
but-
like, the boss room or the next level.
Yeah. So
Right, we haven't encountered a boss creature yet. Oh, that. Okay.
yeah.
Make me an intelligence check.
Me?
Yes, as you're thinking about this.
Okay, that's. For a +1, that's actually pretty good.
It's kind of like walking into a wall level realization that the room you were in, from what you've experienced, the room you're in would have had a boss creature in it.
This office area?
Yes.
Oh.
From the elemental and the null leader in that outpost, both of them were found within their treasure chambers.
Hold on a tick. Something doesn't make sense. This is basically a treasure chamber. The boss should have been here.
Maybe the spider chickens ate the boss. And now
Maybe
we
the
just-
spider chickens weren't originally part of this dungeon.
Yeah.
That would explain the weird hole.
That's concerning, actually.
Because that means
Right.
we have no idea what we're dealing with.
The spider
Let's-
chickens are not the dungeon.
Uh,
No, let's be very careful as we leave.
Yep.
Yes.
Dori
Everybody
actually has
on
her
alert.
sword out, as opposed to her crossbow.
Okay. Perception checks as you're moving out.
Okay.
All right.
Vellos is very on guard.
That's 2. That's enough. Okay, as you're moving through Vellos and Bruno, due to your heightened paranoia, you do hear some sounds coming from the hole in the ground. From that vertical resined pit.
I really don't like that. There's something down there.
Yeah, when we've rested up a bit, we'll have to come back down and go through it.
Yep.
Other than that, nothing comes out at you. You do know you have a passageway going right that you haven't gone down yet.
I'd say we skip it for now.
Yeah.
We're a kobold down, and we're not in tip-top shape.
We've gone
rest
through quite a few
first.
spell slots. This is going to be a 2-day dungeon, looks like.
At
Yep.
least.
From what we encountered on the top and what's going on down here.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. We definitely setting watches tonight.
Yeah.
Yes. A watch that Lantern is probably not going to be a part of.
Nope.
No.
Probably not.
Lantern
No.
is out. Lantern,
She
you
will
are
be waking
getting-
up in the morning.
No, damn it.
Lantern, you are getting probably the best sleep an adventurer could ever hope to receive.
While your companions are paranoid as shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think what we do in the future is wait till we get alcohol back to the wagon before we start testing it.
Yeah,
That sounds like a good rule going forward.
really good idea.
Yeah.
That or we don't let us small ones test the alcohol first.
Yeah.
That too.
Lantern has never been drunk before, so in her defense, she genuinely did not know this would happen.
Which is never cooked with alcohol.
She's cooked with alcohol. She's never
Cooking with
drunk
alcohol negates the drunken part of it.
For one-
definitely had a few tipples here and there, but
She's had drinks. She has never gotten drunk before because she has never in her life drunk like fucking 40 drinks in quick succession as she did while trying them. And yeah, they were just a little mouthful. But a little mouthful, she's just a little mouthful.
yes.
She is
Yep.
a chew toy.
She's a good little squeaky toy.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you guys leave the dungeon and head up to your wagon, I'm going to just decorate the area.
Yes, it's the Duke of Clarence who drowned in the barrel of Malmsey.
Like,
Sorry,
what do we have?
that was going to bother me until I looked it up.
Oh no. Features!
Look, I'm just
Oh,
excited
dear.
to have these out. This could mean absolutely nothing.
Features!
I don't trust that
I'm
statement.
just excited to have these out.
Oh no, it's terrain.
That's
Oh,
Oh
never
no,
good.
it's little hills! Oh no!
The hills
Oh,
are
no,
alive with the sound of our deaths.
Rocks are falling!
Everybody dies. Zonk.
Please don't make me laugh.
Laugh.
I'll try not to too hard, but you know this group has a track record.
I'm well aware.
Telling me not to make someone laugh is literally the same as telling me to stop talking.
Because I don't
Yeah, well,
have
Probably
I'm
an
tired
stick
of
with Vellos
coughing.
to help protect Lantern.
because I don't have an actual wagon piece. This will be stand-in for your
The wagon. Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
That's fair.
Stand-in to your wagon. I need down a horse. Where did the other horse go?
Oh no!
Ran away.
Fred, or possibly Big Face Boy.
Come here, kitty whippins. You'll be stand-in for the horse. Okay, so as you guys are getting back to your little campsite that the DM can't decide where he wants to leave the hills, GTFO spray bottle. It's about... I've lost track of what time of day it would be. About midday, I think?
At least.
Okay, yep. It's around about midday. You probably call it lunchtime. Unfortunately, your cook is... They're
Out of
gone.
it.
Retreat to the wind and dead to the world.
Snoring on the potatoes.
They are getting the best sleep an adventurer could ever hope to get.
Again, Lantern always sleeps like this. Like, she sleeps the sleep of someone who has never done anything wrong in her entire life. But even for her, she is sleeping way better than normal.
Unfortunately, the hangover coming up next is going to be
No, it's cool. She's read about these. She knows exactly what to do.
Yeah, it's yell at the cockroach for scuttling too loudly.
If the cockroach is scuttling too loudly, you just have to eat it. That's a solution to a problem that comes with the problem. You're just not being creative enough.
Can't argue that logic.
Oh dear.
Unfortunately, I cannot actually argue that logic. Okay.
I find that the insaner the logic, the harder it is to argue with.
This is yes.
Most because who wants to argue with the logic?
No, most
Anyways.
people just want to put the logic down and go home.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Anyways, so you're all kind of set up. You have it's around about lunchtime as you sit there with the realization that the one who usually does all the cooking is not going to be doing any cooking today. It's amazing. This bag is... I've got like a whole bunch of little like tiny swords and shit that could be used as terrain filler. And yet, nothing to really indicate a campfire. So here's a stump.
That stump is a perfectly cromulent campfire.
Now, if we're sitting around a campfire, Dori's going to put her sword back and she's going to pull out her crossbow and have it seated next to her.
That's understandable.
Lantern is out for a good 9 to 12 hours.
Yes,
Yeah.
she is.
Lantern's just asleep. It's
You could probably try to wake her at this point, but
I do think at some point around the 5-hour mark, she does sort of half wake up, stumble over to the horse's water bucket, stick her entire head in, drink half of it, and then immediately pass back out.
That's a little far down the line.
That's several hours from now. I'm not right now. Right now, Lantern is gone.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, you know, people could try to
Bruno-
wake Lantern if they wanted to.
Bruno is going to hop on top of the wagon and just have his bow ready. And keep an eye out.
Okay. So as you're keeping an eye out, Bruno, you see off in yon horizon an approaching wagon.
Huh. There's a wagon coming.
Oh,
The heck? Why the hell would anybody be coming this way?
same reason we
Nope.
did.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe someone had a lead on the original dungeon.
You
Uh.
remember that you were told you would be meeting someone halfway.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, yeah.
what's his name? The jackal with the impossible to pronounce name.
It's not that hard. It's only 27 syllables.
A Wapajet.
I will say, don't let this guy leave without Lantern's instructions on everything she's tried to cook the spider chicken so far. It could be important scientific data.
Actually, if we've got a wagon coming, Dori will go over and go, "Hey, Lantern, can you wake up, hon?"
What? Oh, you're not the sun. Good morning.
So you can give Lantern a good nudging with your foot.
Yeah.
Good
Well, she'll shake her
morning.
shoulder. We've got company coming. You passed out. From now on, we wait until we're back at the wagon to start sampling the alcohol
Okay.
because we got more spider chickens.
Oh, that's not great. I'm going to go where the salt is and do something about it. And groggily, she stumbles over to the cooking ingredients and starts rummaging around.
Lantern, are you okay to be rummaging around in the cooking ingredients?
I need a snack very badly, or everything's going to fall down.
Ah, maybe just like a piece of jerky or something. It
She-
doesn't need like
You, seeing her like a tiny little zombie trudge towards the campfire with what appears to be some bread, butter, and dried fish.
or a dried fish sandwich that works.
And you see her, despite clearly being so hungover she can barely function, perfectly execute the procedure of frying up some dried fish in a little bit of butter, stuffing it in bread, and eating it basically in one kobold jaw unhinging bite.
Huh.
So you're actually going to be doing cooking?
I wouldn't describe it as cooking. I would just.
There's fire on there's a pan on the fire.
There is a pan on the fire.
Oh dear.
Give me a cooking check with disadvantage.
uh,
This is gonna go poorly.
I'm checking.
Is
That's
she going to-
dexterity, yeah?
Yeah.
is she going to bite into charcoal? That is the question. Or not.
No, I'm pretty sure she's going to bite into a completely reasonable fried, dried fish and butter sandwich.
I need one more D20 from you.
I rolled 2. The first was a 24 and the second was
Oh,
an
I
8.
see.
I think she did fine.
I did not see the first roll. Yes, no, at an 18, you are somehow going to intoxicatedly put that together.
Lantern is going to do what
It's
every
awesome.
line cook I have ever met in my entire life does every day of their life. And too hungover to be where they are, throw together a perfectly acceptable diner sandwich.
Huh. Even while drunk, she's good.
It is mesmerizing
hungover.
to behold, I will tell you.
I wonder if that's all just muscle memory to her.
It is after
Probably.
eating that she goes and it first dunks her head into and then consumes the better part of a bucket of water.
Reasonable.
Yeah.
And then she says out loud, musingly, I don't know if either of these things cure a hangover for actually, but I prefer the fish sandwich.
So we all would.
Yeah.
All right. So, Bruno, you
Yes.
would note that the wagon is being. Well, it's got horses on it. It's got fancy horses on it.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Fancy.
You would not actually. Well, hang on. I need to check. Here we go. Okay, so they're not actually horses.
Oh, what are they?
They appear to be some kind of avian,
Weird.
and they move a lot faster than horses do, even at a what you can assume as a casual pace.
So like a trot.
Yes, at a casual trot. They're still large-sized creatures, so
Very big birds.
yes, very big flightless birds.
Lantern, once she has recovered somewhat, will go sort of check on the condition of these spider chickens and make sure they're in a place that will be, easy to show them.
Or hand them over at the very least.
And she also compiles her notes on all of the ways she tried to cook them and the specificities, textures, smells, and sights noticed when it fails.
Nothing good.
No, nothing good. The best result she would describe as looked like booger soup, and that's not a great start, especially not when it's black.
Oh, Yeah.
God.
But still, information
Okay,
about how
so-
the thing reacts when
Yes.
exposed to heat could be scientifically useful.
Yes. So, Bruno,
Yes.
the one at the driver's seat appears to be a. You actually kind of have to stand to realize that the driver's seat is also standing. As you realize, it is probably the shortest ferret you've seen.
God. But Bruno was standing the whole time.
No, I mean really I know you're Digigrad, but you go from on the balls of your toes to the little tips of your toes, straightening out your legs.
Oh wow.
Yes. To realize this is the shortest ferret you've ever seen, standing there with the single-hand rain tool, guiding these very calm, controlled, guiding these avians. It takes about a minute or so for them to finally be pulling up to you. Everyone's reactions to things.
Dori will walk over and say, "Hello, the wagon."
Fiona will stay with Lantern, who still seems a little unsteady.
She's a little bit woozy, but she's assembling her notes. She is sort of peering at the wagon, evaluating how long she's got. Does she have enough time to go jump in a pond? She does not. Okay, then we're just gonna rough this one out.
Good luck finding
She's-
a pond.
She is mostly going to make sure that Lantern doesn't drunkenly or hangoverly stumble into the campfire by accident.
Yes.
If she did, she is a fire lineage kobold, so she'd be better off than many. But
Yes, but still, there's no reason for all of her hard work notes to be burned.
Whoosh.
also true. She also sort of squints at the birds and then
They've got a very axe-like face.
well, she doesn't know what they eat, but we might as well get a bucket of water for them. Only polite.
Alright, so as you're doing that, the ferret gives an eager wave to you, Dori. Hello. I just want to make sure I have the right group. You are... You are
The
Dori
dungeon roller.
Shamantet?
Shomantek.
Shamantet.
Yes.
Yes. Excellent. Okay, I do have the right group. He excitedly says before turning about, opening up the door that leads into the back of the wagon, and shouts out, "Hey, boss, we're here!" before slamming the door. With a muffled, "You don't need to slam it."
Huh. I don't know what I was expecting.
Well, good afternoon. I don't think we were expecting you quite yet, but it's lovely to see you.
Actually, we would have been here sooner, but we went over a bump in the road and our axle just went as he
Oh,
puts his hands together and just breaks them down.
Oh,
ugh. No
That-
fun at
Yeah,
all.
it was a big bump in the road.
Well, we've got a couple of the things.
Yeah,
Oh, good. I'm excited to see them myself, he says. And we're just gonna go
and we
ahead
also have
and-
cooking notes.
Well, that's a
As-
little strange.
Well, we travel with a cook.
You Delvers always. So he's gonna be right
Are-
here. Yes.
Lantern is very enthusiastic about
Yes.
trying new things, and she gestures to the kobolds.
Ah, the kobold. That explains everything.
I would hope so.
Oh yeah, and Vellos would go to drag out the preserved corpses
Ooh,
of the.
that is a nasty looking thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, the dungeon's produced pretty nasties before.
I think at this point, Lantern is sort of dubiously approaching the birds with a bucket of water.
That's the thing, though. We don't think they're from this dungeon.
Oh,
Yeah, we
the
think
birds
they
are
may have
dubious
taken
about your
over
approach with water.
our-
As you're realizing the logistics, their axed beaks might not fit in the bucket.
Uh-oh.
You see Lantern consider this, and then a little bit off from the road, so it won't affect the road. Use the
You're not on the
cantrip.
road.
Huh?
You're not.
Oh,
on
we're,
the
oh
road.
yeah. I guess we're. Well, I mean, I guess off of the path that this thing took here,
Yeah.
and will presumably take out. She's gonna dig a hole with mold earth and start filling it with water, so the birds can have something to drink.
I mean, that's one way to do it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
She feels like the explaining what we found things maybe are coming from people other than her until someone asks her about the cooking.
They are slightly
Yeah.
less dubious about your new method.
Yeah, we found 2 varieties of these things.
Oh,
I
do
think
tell.
we've killed like 8 or 10 so far.
7.
Oh,
Ooh, that is a lot.
I have a 7 count.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are the 2 best conditioned ones.
Oh, I see
Yeah.
that.
And-
This one has wings.
Yes,
yes,
it does.
and we realized on our way out that there are still an unknown number more in there.
Oh boy,
They
and you
seem-
are all looking kind of roughed up.
Little
Well,
bit.
yeah.
That's why we came out
Yeah,
for a
why
quick
we're-
break.
That's why we're back at camp.
But
If-
we found the room where the dungeon's boss should have been.
We found treasure room, so
Okay.
Yeah, but-
so
No
nothing-
boss.
No
Ah,
boss.
Honestly, it looked like the whole place had been a bloodbath, but we just assumed that was the dungeon doing it. But
Well, I was about to ask if he left it at lunch note, but I guess not.
No.
Huh. I mean, it's not uncommon in larger dungeons to have a more active ecology, in which you will see, in case, dungeon monsters fighting each other. But why do I get the feeling this is not one of these larger structures?
no, it was
No, it's
No.
like
What?
one level.
like
If
2 to 3 rooms, maybe 4.
yeah, it's like there's what's over there, and Fiona gestures to the buildings in the distance, and then the kind of large basement to the center building. And in the room that we got the treasure out of, there's this giant burrowed pit
That was
in
the
that
hallway.
room.
That is strange.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it looks like these things dug into the dungeon and then just took it
Destroyed.
over, kind of.
Everything.
Yeah.
But I'm just the driver, that's none of my business.
Speaking of which,
So,
might I ask your name, sir?
Ah, yes, I am Charles.
Charles. Okay,
Yes.
Charles. I like knowing who I talk.
That's quite all right. And as you were having this conversation, the person you were expecting to meet comes walking out wearing a long, flowing, somewhat translucent silken robe over, or I should say translucent cloak over a very form-fitting robe that is sleeveless, leaving to rather unblemished brown fur that looks as smooth as the robes themselves. It's only until you look at this tall, slender figure's face does he have any form of arcane tattooing. And what appears to be... hang on, let me just go ahead and draw it out. Come here, you. I'm no artist, but this is kind of what he has on his forehead. Oh, like that.
Okay, like an upside down sun.
Yes.
Ah.
He looks over your group with his hands gently clasped together and dips his head lightly.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
Oh.
It is a... well... it's a pleasure to meet you all, and... he says, looking down at the two creatures you've brought over, as he walks over, kneeling down to examine one. What have you found here? I don't think the dungeon has ever created anything quite so aggressive looking, at least in this region of elements.
We were just telling Charles here that we don't think these things were native to this dungeon.
Not
It-
this particular one.
It looks
I
like
think
they burrowed into it and took it over.
Fascinating. Concerning. As Charles kind of... he heads off to the side to give a better instructions to the drunken lantern on general treatment of the avians.
She is bleary but enthusiastic and asks him about a million questions about what they like.
He is enthusiastic to answer.
She is
Yeah.
basically going to be doing that until otherwise requested.
As you learn that they don't care for oats, but you better watch your hands when you're offering them an apple.
Oh, better than just to throw. They look like they have good vision and can catch out of the air.
They also are quite fond of chicken. So another reason to watch your hand.
Lantern, again, still visibly hungover, but very jazzed and excited, almost whisperingly very excited, asks, "Could I throw pieces of meat and see if they can catch it out of the air, please?"
You're given a polite but firm no.
Unfortunate. She restrains herself, but he could very clearly tell she's thinking about it the entire time.
Okay, and back to the rest of the group. As he slowly stands back upright to go and examine the winged one. Interesting. So, it's not uncommon for dungeon monsters to fight each other if they intersect dungeons with each other or their patrols run into one another. And I could imagine seeing these ones fight each other as... well, this is quite the monstrous creature, and given the design on the walls and the towers, this appears to have been a dungeon inhabited by creatures we've come to calling dwarves.
Dwarves?
Yes, they're
Ah.
somewhat human-like,
Do they
Huh.
have really big beards?
magnificently so, I'd say.
Fiona will pull out the stein. Like this?
Oh, yes. That might be though that is probably, I'd say, a slight exaggeration.
Okay.
Oh, well, that's that mystery solved.
Yeah.
Yep.
But only
I was wondering why the whiskers on this one were so big.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming you have not actually encountered any.
No.
All
I've-
the,
Bits and pieces, but
Yeah.
the only
bits and
the only
pieces.
thing the only thing or evidence we found besides the of living things besides these things we've taken to calling them spider chickens thanks to the lantern.
Huh. I
Uh,
would have called them mantis hounds.
hmm,
But that's neither
But-
here nor there.
yeah, we found a few severed hands still clutching weapons and a lot of blood. That's it.
Anything else of note you may have found?
They definitely dig.
There was
Yes.
a tunnel boring into the dungeon lined with some kind of resin.
That's good
We
to
haven't-
know.
We haven't explored that yet. We're
Oh.
a little battered, and we know there are more down there.
Oh, wonderful. An opportunity to see them in action.
Oh, you can't flank them if there's more than one of them.
That actually
Yeah.
seems to give him a slight bit of pause, and it's like cock of the head.
They're
They-
Fascinating.
strangely well coordinated.
It's like they're able to keep track of people on both sides of them. It's
yeah.
a little unnerving,
Only,
but if you kill off all but one of them, they seem to lose the ability to do that.
Huh. They must be communicating with each other.
Yeah, especially since they seem to have an easier time hitting you if there's more than one of them ganging up on you.
Well,
They're
I mean,
Oddly-
that's
If I wasn't
seen
trying to
in-
dodge, I'd be in a lot worse shape than I am right now.
Ugh. Though
They're
that has been
also-
seen in a number of wild animals.
they're also a
And
little
monsters
strangely
alike.
clever. They managed to set up an ambush for us.
Oh,
Hmm.
care to give me the details on that?
Well, we tried to lure them out to drown them in dirt, essentially.
Well, we knew there were some in the center building. And usually dungeon monsters, when they see you, they just kind of rush right at you.
Not always.
Yeah, our lantern here had a spell card thing of hers that she
A
said
shudder runs down his spine.
I get the feeling you know what he means.
Verotha has touched a kobold.
Yes, he
That
has.
is alarming, to say the least.
And
She
has
is an absolute sweetheart.
and she has one of his clerics along with her. As he just smiles at him.
Well, yes, I could tell so much by your holy symbol.
Well,
It's quite clear.
actually, his holy symbol isn't actually overly visible. It's on his shield.
It still is very visible.
His shield's currently lying on top of the roof,
Oh,
facing up.
I
His
assumed
shield
he-
is right next to him.
I assumed he had it on him. Okay,
No,
we'll
he's
disregard
got his
that.
bow out. He's got his
Right.
bow out,
I
not
forgot about that.
not the
I forgot about that detail. Okay, then disregard that comment. He just kind of lets out a weary sigh at that.
well, that she said that card would turn the ground into quicksand, essentially. So we tried to taunt some of them out and then use that on them, but they didn't fall for it and actually lured us into the dungeon where they hid behind a makeshift barricade, probably made by the dwarves, and
Okay.
snatched the lantern when we approached.
You see, as you're explaining this, he pulls out this very interesting sheaf of extremely thin paper. And
Dori is paying
what looks
close
like
attention.
what looks like a pen. Well, it looks like a quill without the feathers. And he starts without an ink pot writing down as you're
Ooh.
explaining this.
Dori is paying intense attention to the paper and the pen.
At least some of them. I'm not sure if all of them can do it. Maybe all of them can shoot spikes as well.
Oh, yes, they were doing that.
Okay, so the
I think the
spikes-
flying ones were doing that more.
The spikes are not defensive. Okay. Fascinating.
Nope. And
Nope.
Vellos would point to the numerous holes in his shield that he's yet to get around to mending.
Ah, I see now.
Oh,
Hang on, if I may, he says, approaching you.
What?
He reaches over, grabs a spike that's sticking from your thigh, and tugs it out. The next one.
Son of a...
Oh, that was in deep. Surprised it didn't hit anything major.
My scales probably deflected it somewhat. I need to grow a new coat.
Yes, you do.
oh, Lantern.
What?
This gentleman here is one who might be interested in your cooking notes.
Oh, my goodness. Hello, Mr. Scholar. Mr. Scholar who has knowledge and yes. And she skitters over holding the paper on which she has made the notes is clearly from several different batches of paper. And she is sort of rifling through them for a second before she determines that they are in order and says, "It is very interesting. I, Lantern, have cooked a lot of different types of food. And this one, for one thing, it only ever tastes like beetles. So I think they are probably part bug. And no matter how you cook them, it doesn't matter. When the meat gets hot enough, it turns black, even if you boil it and do not burn it very carefully, as you see in note 3. And she is... I would describe the layout of her notes as someone who realized that someone else might need to read them after she already wrote them down. So she fenced it in with as much boxes and structures and charts as possible, but has clearly never been to school.
This is a very strange...
I would say an immense amount of effort has been put into the readability, but...
So, this person, this jackal, who you presume to be a Wappijet, actually looks a little taken aback and somewhat intimidated by the excitedness of being offered those notes.
Now, it is very interesting because you can grill it and the grill lines will turn black, like it's going to be delicious. But then all of the rest of the meat turns black immediately, even if you do not burn it. And it only tastes like beetles. But if you boil it long enough, it becomes kind of a glue. And it's interesting because it's soup, but you can pick it up with your hand. But you shouldn't, because then your hand will smell like an egg went rotten and exploded.
Did any of you eat any of it?
No.
Of course I tasted.
She did.
It wasn't good enough to serve to the rest of them, so I did not.
Okay, because that screams potentially toxic to me.
No, I didn't even throw up afterwards, so it wasn't poisonous. It just was very bad and didn't taste good. Again, much like beetles, but not as sweet.
I expect as much from a kobold.
Well, yes, we are very brave and eat many things, especially beetles. But that's not here nor there, because that is not a beetle, but I do think it is a bug. Mostly. Bugs don't have scales.
Indeed.
I mean, Moths and butterflies have scales on their wings.
Really?
Yes.
Lantern looks shocked, but also like she's learned a beautiful new fact about the world around her that makes it ever so much more precious to her. But she shakes that feeling off quickly, of course, in order to sort of duck her head a few times and say, anyway, I wrote down everything I tried to do with the cooking. I haven't tried dry aging it like ham yet, but that was my next thought. It's just that it takes quite a long time.
Would suggest against any other culinary experiments for the moment.
Well, I'm certainly considering stopping because it doesn't taste very good. And if I wanted to make boiled beetles are a lot easier to get.
That makes sense, Lantern. You should stick to cooking actual beetles for the beetle taste.
I don't
Yes.
want to, though. Beetles taste gross. That's why I don't want to eat the spider chicken. I mean, I do want to eat it once I found out how to cook it, but I don't think that is going to be today.
I don't know if they taste like beetles.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, the
so-
level of detail in Lantern's notes is as thorough as anything this scholar has come across. Never before has he seen a cookbook that describes the sound the food makes when you eat it.
Probably not. He is at least appreciative of the thoroughness of the notes you think as he kind of shuffles them into a pouch.
Oh, I don't think Lantern is paying attention past handoff. She hands it over to him, says something along the lines of, "Thank you very much, Mr. Scholar. I hope you learn all sorts of things about spider chickens," and then wanders off.
Is she always like this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you
She is
just
a
kind of
me.
dear member of our. She is a dear member of our group.
It grows on you.
Seely court
She's
give me
also a good-
strength.
She's also a good cook.
Right.
When she's not trying to cook spider chicken.
Yeah, when she's
Well-
not trying to cook dubious things, she's actually a very good cook.
Yes.
She hasn't failed yet, other than with those things.
Yeah.
True.
Well,
Very true.
they benefit. But it sounds like there are more of them to go. So I'm quite
Yes.
Yep.
interested in setting up camp with you all so we can see how they behave in combat.
All right.
That
I
sounds
can
good.
burrow, by the way.
Yep.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Saw a few of the things, or dirt mounds from the things patrolling last night.
Well, that makes sense.
Or actually, it was Bruno who saw them. Had us all paranoid the rest of the night.
As it
Yep.
should.
Yeah.
Moles will typically run similar kinds of patrols through the Loam network. The Loam link, sorry.
Huh.
Well, yes, if you have the ability to pick up what's above you, there's no point in risking yourself patrolling above the ground.
Makes
That
sense.
makes sense. Excuse me.
But for the moment... And I was told you had encountered these things before. Where else did you see one?
Fiona will go and get her. Do you have a map?
Yes.
If not, I can go grab one. Because I can
Dori
show you
will-
where we encountered them on a map. It was another dungeon. It was a dead one.
Location isn't too important, but
Okay,
I just
but it
didn't
was
know if it was an elements or not, or glass rune.
elements.
Okay.
It was another dungeon.
A knoll encampment.
Oh,
Null encampment dungeon.
well, not surprised
And-
we found a dead one then.
Yeah.
Null's gonna be quite quite feisty things.
It was the only one there, and it was dead already.
Hmm
Possibly
It looked like they were trying to figure out how to cook it.
That's not too
Or at least
surprising for
dismantle it.
gnolls.
No.
Tell me, what did you do with with the other body.
The other body.
We gave it to One Eye, didn't we? Yes, we sold
You
it
sold
to
it
One
to
Eye.
Thran.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
You sold it to. I'm not familiar with the name. I assume he was another scout.
Yes.
Yeah, one of the ones working
Yes.
out of Gossair.
Which tavern? Well, no, actually, I would know which tavern because One Eye is probably at the
Yeah.
same. Is at the same tavern.
Yep.
Yep, it's the down.
I'll have to ask him
Maybe
about
it's
it, unless you know anything about him.
It was at the
Uh,
Cat's Hearth.
Cat's Hearth.
Well, no, I
Yeah.
meant the scout specifics.
Oh, just that he was a scout and he was willing to pay good money for the corpse.
I know a collector or two. Possibly a talented taxidermist.
Potentially.
Yeah, we didn't ask.
That's quite alright, hon. Seems like we've got plenty more here.
Yes.
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, and these should keep for 2 weeks, roughly.
They won't keep for too much longer. They won't need to. If one of you wants to help me carry these into my wagon.
Sure.
Excellent.
Thorn will help.
Okay. So as I assume Vellos is helping.
He did
as
say
well.
sure.
Okay,
but yeah.
so as Vellos and Thorn, as you carry along and enter through a side door in Owapijet's wagon, the interior is very large. Looks like he's had time and money to upgrade this place into what appears to be something of an arcane workshop on wheels.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Whoa.
Examination tables, a complex alchemy set, arcane tables for inscription and study, as well as a small living area kind of set off to the side. A fairly condensed living area.
Huh.
Yes, this is my lab. It's easier to just have everything in the wagon than have a home away than make this place as a home away from home.
Fair enough. I was planning on setting up a forge in ours once we got the money.
Well, if you need somebody to do fireproofing enchantments, I know a few names.
Ooh. That might be a good idea.
Yeah, you would not be the first. It's amusing how many smiths forget that wood is flammable in the middle of installing a forge into their wagon.
No, there's a reason why most smithies are primarily stone or metal.
Yep. So I look forward to dissecting these creatures over the next few days. Really get into them and know how they work.
Lantern's notes might actually be helpful there because she has notes on the best way to actually take one apart in her experience. But she's not in this wagon. She did not follow you guys.
Lantern's notes are butchery notes. which are not. The difference is butcher notes are keen in preserving muscle, whereas dissection notes would be more keen on preservation of everything else.
That is fair, but given the difficulty in breaking one of these fucking things scales open, it still might be good to have a starting reference point.
It's fair. It wasn't so much as breaking the scales open more than it was finding a place to start.
Exactly. And that's the butcher. You're going to have to start from the same place she had to start butchering it. Now you don't have to spend 20 minutes searching for where the fuck that would be like Lantern had to.
Why am I imagining trying to crack open a shellfish of some kind?
Because that is
Exactly.
exactly the approach she had at the first.
Okay. Usually I just get right into it, but I have the feeling neither of you are keen to see me elbows deep inside this creature's abdomen.
Not particularly.
No,
Thorn would probably just shake his head no.
Thorn would probably blanch just a little bit. That's what I thought. Ah, well, perhaps another group would be interested.
Maybe. There is still the matter of
Dori's kind of sticking her nose in, see what's going on.
Yes, you may come in. The defensive wards aren't currently active.
Thank you. Thank you. And she's just looking around at everything, taking everything in.
oh,
This is an alchemical lab and arcane workshop.
Mm-hmm.
What's
It's your own
notable
form
is
of
there
art.
aren't any windows. You don't see a light source, yet the room has maintained a neutral lighting.
Dori's actually more interested in the artistry of arcana and alchemy that she's seeing. You're an artist, aren't you?
Ah, I suppose you could say so. When you're around as long as we are, function and form both fall into artistry.
Cool. Very, very cool.
well,
It's always lovely to find a new melody in the Universal Symphony.
Ah, it is. I think you may take enjoyment in meeting bats at some point.
Yeah?
Oh, yes, they are. They are quite the artistic species who follow the flow of every whim and muse that comes to them.
I mean, we met Pierre, who's a bat at the something loop.
Dragon's Loop.
Dragon's
the
Loop.
Dragon's Loop in Gossaire.
Wouldn't know him.
lovely
Yeah.
fellow.
Yes, he is.
But sounds like a jewelry shop.
It
Surprised
is.
that bat would find themselves working at a jewelry shop or running one.
He
He's
runs
running
it
for his
with
wife. Or with his wife.
Ah, sounds pleasant.
The Green Dragoness.
Sounds adventurous.
That's certainly one word for it.
Yep.
I question his integrity as a person,
Mm.
but not my area to judge either.
Yeah, he was pretty straight with us.
Yeah.
So
Of course, a chromatic living in the middle of a city. Perhaps
Well, it is
just pure,
Gossamer.
unrestrained greed.
It is Gossamer, though, so you know.
Wasn't
mean,
even the only
it
green we
doesn't-
saw there.
Change. Well, not surprised.
Yeah, there
In
was.
all of Elements, there's probably 70 dragons, maybe 100.
Huh.
I'm not counting Glassrune in there.
Well, of course not. Glass Rune is different from Alamant.
It is, but it isn't. But that's politics, and I stay out of politics.
Hmm.
Well,
Thought
at
about
least I
stopping by.
stay out of the politics of non-jackals. Too
Oh.
fast-moving, too chaotic.
I thought about stopping by Gossamer on my way to Gossamer, but I figured I'd just
There twice.
Glassroom
Stopping
on my way.
Go
On my way.
Sarah, on my way to go Sarah.
What brain? What did?
Well, you know, sometimes you got to get gas while you're out getting gas.
God damn it!
So,
I thought about stopping by Glassroom on my way to Gossamer, but
hang on, I'm going to stop you right there. For simple context, given what you told me, I believe Vellos' home would have been in Glassrune. Or if, yeah, no, you're, because remember we talked about a location on the map.
yeah, it was. Yeah, we I
The
did
border
an
that
oops.
functionally splits Glassrune from the greater kingdom of elements is essentially the Queensdale River.
Yeah, I did an oopsie there. I confused area and city.
Yeah.
Thought there was a city called Glassroom. Didn't I? Forgot it was the area.
Yeah.
Whoops. Would have probably meant to say Daltiarna.
Yep. Just getting that clarification out there.
Thank you. It's been a while since I looked at the map. Ugh.
I can pull up the
Brain
map right
farts.
now if you want.
Yeah, I just double
The
checked it.
map is not working. But I'll fix that in a second.
Map says no.
Map did say no. How dare it?
How dare?
I usually just use the. I open up the link. I open the map in the maps chat in a new tab and blow it up from there.
There we go. You got it working.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Thought about stopping by Daltiarna on my way to Gossamer.
Interesting place. Not too fond of it myself, but that's just personal opinion. Nothing inherently wrong with Daltiana.
I opted for a straight shot to Gossamer instead, so I wouldn't really know. First
That's
time out of the family lair and all that.
Unfortunate.
Why's that?
I was hoping you were just perhaps a little bit older. Someone more experienced. For context, I have been around for several centuries, so it's a little hard to find in my traveling life someone else I can hold a more protracted conversation with, if you will.
You'd have a grand old time with my mother and father in that case. They were they were around during the migration from the ancestral lands.
Ah. So they had experienced going through the astral sea. Well, I may have to talk to them about that.
Oh, well, if they're well, their lair is definitely out of the way, but if you're ever near Deermud, you can look around the coast and maybe find them.
Of course. Something to keep in mind for the future.
Probably a good idea to drop my name if you do encounter them, though.
Oh, of
You know
course
how
I
we
will.
dragons get with our lairs.
Oh, I understand completely. Especially the bulwarks.
Yeah, at least if you tripped any of his traps, you probably wouldn't die.
I've had my experiences, we'll put it at that.
Fair enough. Right, well, suppose all that's left is payment, unless you want to wait till we fully clear the
Oh.
place.
I want to watch. I want to see these things in action. It would give quite the opportunity of study.
Well,
Yep.
as we've implied, we're planning on doing that tomorrow. We need to give ourselves a bit of a rest up from today.
No, I see.
Oh,
You
yes.
are needing it.
Yes.
Or,
We've gone through quite a few,
you're not in the wagon with them.
No, never mind.
Speaking of which, those outside the wagon, what are you guys doing?
Putting together dinner.
Keeping watch still.
Fiona?
Using her limited knowledge on horses to make sure Big-Faced Boy and Fred are doing okay.
Every so often, Lantern yells a correction, encouragement, or general piece of advice. Ranging from, don't walk behind him! You're gonna get kicked if you walk behind him!
Oh shit, okay.
Drunken state, some of those are a little hard to understand.
She is not putting together what I would consider to be a tremendously complicated meal for this reason. It's very soup. Soup is how I would describe, like, not a creative soup, not a bad soup, just kind of soup.
Just soup.
It's a very soup.
Yes, it's made out of what I would consider to be fairly standard soup ingredients. No alarms, no surprises.
You've thrown together a mirepoix, tossed in some salt.
Potatoes are in the soup. Probably some sort of meat also.
Whatever. You probably wouldn't actually need salt because whatever salted meats you have been tossed into the
Well,
soup.
that's the thing. By putting the beef that has already been subjected to salt and air into the soup, it becomes salted.
Exactly.
So I am adding salt to the pot, just not on its own.
Good old preservation. You have your choice of salted, dried, and pickled goods.
You can also sink it in honey, but the thing is, honey is very expensive. So,
Well, depends on where you're at.
well, for Lantern, it would potentially be less expensive if she felt like robbing a beehive, but
there is a big
And now
but
I've got
there.
the image of Lantern exiting a beehive and running from the bees that are angry at her.
oh no, Lantern likes both food and fire. She's absolutely smoked out a beehive before.
You're back.
The problem is you would have to keep her from eating the bees. She wouldn't want to share them. Those are a snack for the chef.
The spicy sky raisins.
The spicy sky raisins. They have a nice crunch to them. The little ones, those are chewy still.
Oh, that's a mental image.
Mhm.
Honey is a side benefit of robbing a beehive. The main thing is you get to eat the bees. Crunchy.
Crunchy and sticky.
Exactly. It gives them a little kick.
Well, that
I'm-
horrific image aside,
Just a lantern's mouth blown up like a
like
fucking
I said,
balloon.
that horrific image aside, oh dear.
It'll be fine, probably.
Probably.
Either way, Lantern is making soup, is what she's focused on.
Well, I suppose discussing payment can wait until we've cleaned out the rest.
Oh, this is effectively payment, but yes.
Right.
I mean,
Player's
I'm not
note.
opposed to
Basically, the
gold.
payment is that we get to keep all of the shit. This, like, that is our payment.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah.
not getting extra pay from this guy.
Yeah,
Like, we might if we manage to sell him something, but we promise to deliver a minimum of 1 spider chicken to this guy in exchange for the rights to delve the dungeon, and we have delivered a spider chicken to this guy and are keeping a lot of shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
Delivered to.
We have.
Like,
And any
That's
more
at
that he
least
wants
one.
from below.
Yes.
note from Vellos' player, I may have forgotten that detail.
No worries. I figured you might have, which is why I reminded.
Yup.
Right.
It's
Hey,
been a couple weeks.
Yes.
I think we're good then.
It's-
Enjoy the dissection, I suppose.
Oh, I plan to, he says, as he wheels over a tray with a variety of implements that you've only heard of or read of in regards to torture.
Right, and that is Velos's and probably Thorn's cue to beat a
There
hasty but
is a
polite
glint
retreat.
in his eyes that's not quite madness, but definitely curiosity.
Yeah, time to say polite goodbyes and get the fuck out of there.
Have fun, guys.
Nobody appreciates
This is
scientific
looking
endeavors.
interesting.
Lantern would
No.
appreciate it, but she's busy cooking.
What about
No, it
Dori?
looks interesting. Dori is fascinated and is kind of hanging out if he lets her.
Well, if you want to come and watch, you are more than welcome to. Just he kind of gestures, lifting your shirt, lifting up like your shirt over your mouth. Sometimes things have a habit of spraying.
Oh dear. Dori will go into a pouch and find a bit of a scarf to wrap around her face.
As you see him, he kind of flicks up the hood of his silken cloak to cover his entire face. But he's able to see through just fine because of the translucency.
Yeah.
As he starts getting to work on that creature. And I'm not going to go into detail.
Thank you. I just had dinner.
I have dinner waiting for me.
I'm going to reheat dinner when we take a break.
I would
That's
assume
fine.
it
That's
resembles what would happen if you took apart a big, horrible lizard spider creature.
I will say this: if anybody's done frog dissections in high school, then you have an idea of what's going on here, but with a significantly fresher thing to dissect.
Also, frogs are not full of horrible spikes, just as a general rule.
Generally speaking.
I was never able to do stuff like that. The formaldehyde smell makes me sick.
I chickened out and opted to write a paper on frog mutations instead.
Fair enough.
I could never see like 75% of the organs I was supposed to be able to find.
Me neither, because I wrote a paper on frog mutations instead.
I actually tried to do the dissection, but it became quite clear that biology was not my field.
I got to do the dissection, and the girl I got partnered with for the dissection went absolute mad scientist with me while dissecting it.
Oh,
Oh, you found
That
a
sounds
lovely
like
partner
fun.
for that?
that sounds like it.
It's good to have a co-mayhem maker.
Exactly.
Mhm.
Anyway, speaking of food, let's go ahead and take a break.
Okay.
All right.
That's also why I
Alright.
didn't want to go into details because I didn't want to kill anybody's appetites for snacks and whatnot.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Indeed.
All right. And I'll be back myself.
Be back in a few.
Yep.
I return victorious. And alone.
Grab a plate. Not trying to grab a plate, trying to grab a spoon. Clearly the plate is more important, it's bigger. I don't know damn utensils to eat my French fries. So they caught the guy that killed the healthcare person. Yep. And people done this shit about it. So, left this, right that, left this, right that. I'm like, am I the only person who's like, this is not a political issue? No, it's not. Or I should say, a politically biased issue. No. It's been not a politically biased. Yeah, so apparently the guy has like major spinal problems. Yeah. And his insurance covered the surgery, right? Yes. But they refused to cover the aftercare. Yep. And despite coming from an affluent family, it was too expensive. Yes. So that's why he did it. I knew he wasn't the hired assassin. No, but not quite who did it. But no, what I'm saying, it's in his written writings. I know. No, I'm aware of that. But a lot of people are like, he's clearly a hired assassin. I'm like, if he was a hired assassin, he would not have written hate messages onto the casings of his bullets. No, he really wouldn't. But, I mean, he would have if the client wanted to. But the point is that he would never been found. Yeah. There was actually a CEO killed in Vegas about 5 years ago now. And he didn't wear a face cover of any kind. Yeah. Guess who's never been caught? Him. Exactly. Yep. But anyway, so let's see. That guy's a professional. This isn't a hit. This was a sick and angry person who had every, honestly, he had every right to do that. Good luck finding a non-biased jury.
Okay, I'm back.
He'll get a
Howdy.
Now to close the door and grab something to drink.
no, he'll get a fair trial. Because
Benefits of
he's
having a fridge in the same room I play in.
I'm in a closet right now, so I basically just have closet stuff.
That used to be where my desktop was. Well, my bedroom at any rate.
This is not because of
I have
But
a
it was-
walk-in closet, but I don't like clothes, so I have like 8 identical cargo shorts, and I don't need a walk-in closet for that.
Yeah.
So I have a studio / office.
Nice.
and there was another and then fucking Blue Cross
I thought so.
And before we got the Murphy bed for me in the old house, my desk was in one of the 2 closets, and it's like, I'd have my clothes hanging right next to my head as I was gaming.
Oh, I am sitting here right next to a big pink dress. Big pink dress is my nearest neighbor. I bought it ages ago, wore it twice. Both on incredibly bad dates, and now I should throw it out. But instead, it hangs next to my head, like a reminder of potential that has been lost.
Well, that's a pity.
Yeah, it's really pretty. It's like a little rockabilly shit going on. I don't normally 8 identical pairs of cargo shorts kind of gal here, but
Yeah.
The trick is that cargo shorts, unlike most elements of women's fashion, have pockets.
Yeah.
So I didn't realize you were that close. Was actually set up to increase competition. And initially it worked. Opening that way. Initially it worked. Well, now they found a way to use it to monopolize basically so one insurance company lists another.
As a result, though, this is basically kind of the quietest part of the house because it's a fucking closet in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't have to worry about any dumb shit I do in the session being incredibly audible to neighbors.
Yeah, our house we've got 3 offices
Alright, I'm getting back
all in
to
a row.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Me and Dori are on one
They're
end.
my group for
Like
the moment.
we're on the 2 ends. Mama is in the middle.
I'm in a townhouse, and the closet is the furthest part from the shared wall of the townhouse.
Alright, I'm back.
It has a furnace right next to it, which also helps dampen the noise because it mostly sounds like furnace.
Delicious.
But, like, I don't care if my brother hears me say weird shit for D&D. He has heard so much worse intentionally to him. There is nothing I can do here that is going to surprise him.
Who are we missing?
But that is not the case with my neighbors.
Dori moved herself upstairs, so she's
I don't think I've heard anyone other than you, Max, and
yeah.
Dice.
Okay.
So Dori might just be a little long, but she's setting up while also making her dinner, so
Understood.
she's multitasking. And it shouldn't take too long. It's not like it's a slow laptop. And I could be wrong, and she just brought that laptop up for something to do later.
It's just it has blah, blah, blah. It hath been
A
10
laptop
minutes.
has been brought up.
Yes.
Stairs.
It's just it hath been 10 minutes. No, I should start painting because we are going to be
Hello.
the shits.
There you go.
We're just missing.
Did you move yourself upstairs, or did you just bring the laptop up?
That's my work laptop.
Oh, okay.
So
I can't
just
tell
brought-
the difference.
Oh, well. Yeah, I brought that up because I have to be up
Return.
at 5 tomorrow to
All right.
test.
I think we're just missing our
Okay.
rat.
I believe
Yeah.
so.
Our rat elk.
Yep, our milk.
Yes.
It's almost relic if you're really bad at spelling.
Almost. Almost. In other news, while we're waiting for everybody, I've been invited to a D&D game in person on Thursdays, so it will not affect this at all.
Ooh, fun.
Fun and exciting.
A what kind of game?
I return.
An in-person
Oh,
D&D game.
neat. Nice. Nice.
They've made the
What kind of
mistake-
meeting? Where?
on Thursdays I've been invited to an in-person D&D game.
Oh, fun.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. With
Thank you.
everyone back, as the party settles in for the night.
Fortified with delicious soup.
Exactly.
Delicious if generic soup.
Dori, your overall watch of the process, depending on how long you want to stay there. A weapon jet cuts basically a 3-point slice into the abdomen and starts removing the internals and putting them into specimen jars for later examination.
Mm-hmm.
At one point, he was not joking about the spray, as an arterial spray whips across him and you both. And at that point, it is your choice whether you want to stay or leave.
Dori's going to stay. She's interested.
Okay, that's going to take the better part of the... That's going to take basically up until the better part of the night. You'll still be able to get your full rest in, but you're not going to be getting a watch time in.
Lantern leaves you a bowl of soup warmed in the coals of the oven of the fire.
Because Lantern is awesome.
She is here to make sure everyone eats. Everyone will eat.
Yes, it is. Otherwise, it's relatively silent work aside from occasionally being asked to hold something or
Hand up something.
Help yourself.
When they're done, Dori will thank a Wapajet for his patience in allowing her to observe.
Of course.
I'm always interested in new strains of the Unfinished Symphony. Thank you.
Sorry, what was that?
Dori, you're muted again.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I didn't catch what you said. She's always interested in...
Oh, I said, I'm always interested in hearing new strains of the Unfinished Symphony.
Of course. And if delving doesn't work out, well, I could always use additional assistance.
Good to know. Thank you.
Of course.
And she's going to go off doing prestidigitation all over her scarf to get all the blood out of it.
Her scarf, her face.
Get everything else. Yep.
As you turn around to face the far wall while leaving, there's a nice outline of the two of you standing there with the splatter.
Yeah.
Okay, so aside from Dori, watch checks. And Charles will
Bruno
take a
will-
watch if you ask him.
Bruno will take the first one since he's basically already doing that.
Okay.
Vellos will
Oops.
take second, I guess.
Fiona will try
Wrong
third.
channel.
Good job. Reroll it, because that's cocked.
No, I didn't roll it. I realized before I actually hit enter.
Okay.
Well,
Okay. Next victim.
whoever's taking second watch.
19.
19. Okay. You don't see anything throughout your watch. Who's the next victim?
Fiona.
I think Lantern may pass out immediately after she's done cooking and not
That's
wake up until
understandable.
morning.
Yes. It's only a 13.
Okay.
Last one's either Thorn or Charles.
Um, I have no idea how good Charles is at perception. But Thorn at least gets proficiency in it. So
That's fair. Charles will happily sleep through the night.
I guess Thorn will do it. Dirty 20.
Okay. Thorn would see one of the creatures kind of poking around on the far outskirts of the camp, and when it realizes it's been noticed, it will immediately retreat back into the den. Back into the dungeon.
Ah. Cautious fucker. Well, if it's not attacking, Thorn is not. It will make note of it, but not wake anybody up unless they come back.
They do not.
Okay. When everybody else does wake up, though, he will let them know that one of them was poking around, but as soon as it was noticed, it ran away.
That's concerning.
So Weaponsjet and Charles come walking out of their wagon.
Lantern is cooking breakfast. So they are greeted by the smell of bacon. And I think, as a gesture of hospitality, she will make enough for them too.
Okay.
Feeling better, Lantern?
Oh, yes. I didn't even get the chance to see if a raw egg would help it. We don't have any eggs left.
That said, the fire is burning too bright for your preference. And the bacon is sizzling obnoxiously, just a little too loud.
She is squinting at it perhaps a little bit more than usual, but she does seem in high spirits despite it. After all, she has now had an experience.
Well, that's good.
She has. That she has. That was loud.
And if you don't have experiences, then you don't know about the things that you could have experienced, and that seems very sad.
Absolutely valid. Okay, so as you all have breakfast, is there anything you want to do before heading into the dungeon or back into the dungeon?
Yes.
Yes.
I would like to draw a card from the deck of fates.
Okay, draw away. Actually, I need to check to see if the deck of fates recharges. Does it recharge on a long rest?
Well, it's not that it recharges; it's that for an action, every day I can pull a card. A long rest gives me another pull. The card disappears if I don't use it.
Okay. Right. Yeah. So you have to make a new deck, don't you?
I don't think it doesn't say that anything about it actually running out of cards. Just that if it's destroyed, I can make a new one.
State see, there was an action you can draw. If you draw a second card before using the first. Oh no, you can't just draw one once a day. It's an action to just draw one.
Okay, yeah.
It's just once before you finish a long rest, you can use a drawn card. The required action effects are detailed in the wild cards at the end of the subclass description. Unless the card's description says otherwise, using the card takes an action. You must be holding a card to use it, and you can't use one wild beast form from wild shape feature. The card disappears back in the deck after use. You can draw a card from the deck 3 times, and you regain all expended draws when you finish a long rest. Okay, so the deck does regenerate.
Yeah, like it isn't consumed. It can get destroyed, but I don't think I use it up.
No.
So I'm going to draw a card.
From what I do, oops, goodbye. Fucking initiative notes. Okay.
It's 214, so
2, 1, 4. Clarity of the solstice evening.
okay. Hey, that's reassuring to know that I am rolling this right.
It's a D2 for rising or falling disposition, then it's a D3 for column, and D4 for row.
That means I am reading it right.
Yep.
Okay. When I use this card as an action, my allies are joined with me in the Fellowship of the Solstice, and for the next 8 hours, I and creatures I choose within 60 feet can hear each other from anywhere on the same plane of existence as if 5 feet apart.
Oh.
Nice.
There are extra features, but I'm not at 11th level yet, so they don't apply.
Well, that's going to be very useful for what we're about to go do.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and a little bit excitedly, a little bit nervously explain the card that I drew and ask if everyone would like to get in on this.
Fiona will say yes.
It could be very
Roth
useful
is certainly blessing us today.
Huh.
in all his
That
fickleness.
means he knows that something will happen, says Lantern delightedly.
That's the
But
problem
is he
with Ross,
rooting
that something
for
is
us
always
or
going to
against
happen.
us?
I would have to say Ross
Actually-
is probably voting for whichever's most fun.
She will include.
Exactly. The question is, which side is that?
She will also extend this offer to Mr. Scholar and his driver.
They will both take it, but Charles does note that he will not be heading in with you guys. Which is fair because you look at Charles and you get the feeling he's not much of a fighter.
Well, he'll still be able to hear us while we're down there.
Basically. Whereas a Weaponjet is bringing a longsword with him.
Well, that would be useful to have someone on the outside in case something goes horrifically wrong.
Yeah.
I like it when things are in place when that kind of thing happens.
Damn it, I was forgetting to identify stuff. Oh well, after this.
What's up?
Nothing, I forgot to identify some of the stuff during the night. Or
We
before
can go ahead and do that right now if you want to.
Yeah, because I still had...
Just in the future, be sure to call out your identifies before doing a long rest.
Yeah, that was my bad. I totally forgotten all the excitement.
So, no, I understand. There was a lot going on, and you met your contact. So, go ahead
Yeah.
and...
Wait,
How many spell slots would you have had available before the long rest?
I would have had 4 in total, 2 level 1s and
Okay.
2 level 2s.
So you have 4 casts of Identify.
Yep, he would definitely identify the red hammer.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and send you the description to that.
Let's see, what else did we have? We have the magic arrows and...
The arrows are or the bolts are simple +1 bolts.
Okay, don't really need identify for that then.
Well, you still need to identify them because everyone's fucking arcane runes are different.
No, fair enough. Well, they can wait. Let's see.
So that's 2 identifies though.
Okay, that's a fun one.
Want to share with the class?
Smithy's friend. 1d6 bludgeoning plus 1d4 fire damage. Once per day as a bonus action, the wielder can speak the command word and cause the next attack to cast heat metal on hit. The wielder must concentrate as if they had cast the spell. This applies to shields first, then armor, then weapon. If the attack
Nice.
misses, the charge is expended anyway.
It's a hammer?
I think we can just give this to you.
Yeah,
I think that's Velos's now.
Yes.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is replacing Velos's regular maze.
I was expecting it to be something for you anyway, with the red glow making me
What?
think fire. Which
What
is
kind
more
of
your
hammer
thing
is
than mine.
this?
It's effectively a mace.
Okay.
Yes.
I am
Oh.
performing for my audience.
Yep, go ahead and roll for the minimally haunted area.
Really haunted. So,
Let me go ahead and
3.
forward.
Okay.
Yes, that'll be 3 ghosts.
6. A 6, a 3, and a 2.
6, a
That's
3,
one
and
of
a
each.
2. Yep. No, you have a steward, a scoundrel, and a scholar to choose from.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm going to copy that description and put that in his inventory as well. Alright. That's the hammer and probably one of the arrows, so 2 more uses. What other magical stuff did we get? Was there like a dagger in the mix?
You found a gem.
You mean the sapphire that was emanating a cold aura?
Yes.
Yeah. Fist-sized sapphire.
That's correct.
Yes. Fist-sized, cold-producing sapphire.
Yep.
Which currently is in
I think that's the last magical item we have found.
Because despite the
All
appearance
right.
of the runic dagger you found, it was not magical, just gaudy.
Well, he'll identify the sapphire then.
I will say, if the words "of cold" do not appear in the item name, I will be surprised.
There's the
Yeah.
description.
Okay. A gem of chilling aura. When contained in
enough.
That counts.
Yeah.
when contained in a room up to 25 by 25 feet and held aloft and upright, whether by magic or mundane means, the command word can be spoken to activate or deactivate the crystal, causing it to greatly reduce the temperature of a room it is in. While a room is chilled by this crystal, can be stored for longer periods without preservation methods like salting or drying. This will not indefinitely preserve food, just increase shelf life.
We could probably sell that to a restaurant.
Yes.
Hell,
We don't really have a place in the caravan that would make sense for it at the moment, but I bet a bar or restaurant would pay good money for that.
We don't have one yet, but if we hung on to it, we could effectively make a. We could probably do some renovations to make like a cool room for foods and stuff.
Will not get any argument from Lantern on this. She was on board the second you said keep it.
It's shiny and makes cold that makes food last longer.
It is shiny and potential food use. She's
Hey,
definitely
Fiona.
going to still be trying to make fucking ice cream with ice knife, for the record.
I remember, if I remember
Fiona.
correctly, Dori had explained that she knows a less costly method of doing that.
Mhm.
I forgot about this, and but Lantern, instead of casting ice knife at the barrel, will in fact mutter to herself about the potential of engaging Dori for a rolling party.
Alright, who actually has those sapphire? I'll send the text of this to you.
I think everything is just kind of in our caravan right now.
Yeah. it's all
If nobody
communal
has it
right
in the
now.
inventory, I will put it in mine.
Okay, well, honestly, it makes sense for a Lantern to have it. I will DM you this.
I need a fidget toy. That's what I need.
Fiona,
Yes.
I have a steward and a scholar to haunt you and Thorn.
What do
If you
those do again?
prefer- Well, the scholar gives a +1 bonus to saving throws and allows you to cast the Ray of Frost cantrip. The steward gains a +1 bonus to attack rolls and has a animated shield.
I think Thorn would like the steward
Mm-hmm. Okay.
with the shield, so that would leave the scholar for Fiona.
So just as a
Okay.
reminder, you can't apply them immediately, otherwise that will start their 1 minute timer. As
No,
you-
I wasn't.
Yes.
They get haunted immediately, but you don't activate them or manifest them until right. Yep.
And that will cost your bonus action to manifest them.
I do. Yep. That's right.
That's right. And Vellos
Because
has
Fiona doesn't really know how to use a shield, so that one doesn't really help her any, even if it's an animated floating shield around you.
Yeah,
Vellos
you
has-
do get proficiency with it, but that's fine.
Right, and Vellos has full HP and a new coat of scales.
Lantern is bummed when she realizes
would
she
not.
missed it.
God, the regenerating coat of scales makes me chuckle so much every time.
That's fine. That's fine. Okay, so you're re-entering the dungeon.
Yes.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Okay.
Thorn and Fiona would probably lead.
That's fair. So, with the understanding that north is that way,
Yep.
you did
Mhm.
have a path to your east that you had yet to explore.
And we had that hole that seems
Yes,
to
you
be
had the hole.
holding.
The hole in the treasure room.
The hole. Well, it was just outside the treasure room, but yes, the hole.
I think if we go deal with the hole first, then it's less likely for stuff to come out of it and bother us while we're trying to loot like innocent, high-minded citizens would.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Understood.
Did
Yeah.
you hear anything else on the way out?
Okay.
Yep.
So the hole appears to be 20 feet down, vertical drop. At most, you see what you could use as handholds, which
Hey.
were the spikes from which are the holes from the creatures using their own spiked limbs to climb up and down.
Hey, Lantern.
Does the resined over dirt respond to my power?
The resin-coated dirt does not respond to your power.
Then almost immediately, and you can tell that she tried this as soon as she got up, Lantern says, Mold Earth doesn't work.
Oh,
For all intents and
Darn.
purposes, this can be considered a fabricated material.
This isn't dirt anymore. It's like a cement.
Huh.
lovely.
Okay. Well, that's good to know.
Yes, it is. I'm sure the scholar's happy to know it too.
Lantern would also like to test something.
I wonder how they made this.
And what she would like to test is what happens if you hit the resiny stuff with a rock.
It's like hitting a rock with a rock.
These are the two important
clacks
science
loudly.
experiments that Lantern wants to know about any geological feature she comes up across. Number one, can she use mold earth on it? Number two, can you break it apart with a rock? And the answer is 2 no's.
Well, I can't fault her for trying.
No.
No.
Nope.
Out of curiosity, Lantern still has a handful of the spider chicken spines that she determined were uncookable.
You do not
Can
have
she
to-
jam one of those into,
Give me a strength check.
Okay, I am actually totally flat roll at that. Okay. That's not a skill check either, so no kobold help.
No, because you're trying to shove it in there, brute force your way.
Your luck. $16.
The spike begins to spin. The spike kind of bends and slides in your grip as you slam it against the wall.
It's very slippery. I think it needs the full weight of the spider chicken behind it to make this work. A hammer would probably be able to drive it into the wall, I think. But probably if somebody bigger than me is the one making the hammer, shove it into the wall.
It's more also a case that the spines are smooth, so you don't have a good handhold.
It's very slippery is the problem. Maybe some sort of goo and then but you're not going to be breaking this easily with a sharp object. Or a blunt object, because I hit it with a rock.
Okay.
She looks very pleased at herself for committing science.
Do we have any rope?
Bruno does.
Lantern does not. She has some wooden
Um,
buttons, if that's useful.
Then can I suggest we tie the rope to the top, and then we can climb down so we're not just falling 20 feet?
That would be a good idea.
Yeah.
It's pure vertical, right? Not even like a really steep slope. It's just straight up,
It's
pretty
straight up
much.
and down.
Okay.
There's a few holes in the walls from where the creatures have themselves been climbing with their own spiky limbs.
Yep.
It's a pity. You could make such a great slide out of this material. I just know it. It's so slippery.
I cannot fault the economic thoughts behind this.
But alas, no slide, just shoot. So she will instead assist in securing a line.
It is also dark.
Dark?
Yes, so those without dark vision will need a light source.
Lantern does have her namesake, but it is not lit because she does have dark vision, so...
Dori will ask if we want to just light up a torch or something, or do we want something more like a spotlight?
I think going into a tunnel like that, magical light would probably be safer than a torch.
Hold on. Do we have anyone who doesn't have dark vision? Or how many do we have that don't have dark vision?
I think I have dark vision.
Fiona goes, I have low light vision.
Okay. What about Thorn?
Thorn does not have dark vision.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not
Vellos
seeing
does
dark
not
Dori
vision.
doesn't
either.
either.
Okay, so Thorn, Vellos, and Dori do not have dark vision?
That's correct.
Neither does Fiona.
Okay. So we got 4 people?
Yes.
Dang it.
I think some sort of a magical torch situation would be more useful than a spotlight, because there's not that big a field of vision in a tunnel.
Yeah.
Well, if
I
we
have
had one less person who needed it, I could give those 3 dark vision up to 300 feet for an hour. I can still do that for 3 of you. It takes an
But it
action.
leaves one person.
Without, yes.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking for a count.
Okay. Do we have any torches or candles?
Torches, yes. The only
Okay.
thing is, I have something in my spell book, but it's not prepared.
I also have torches.
Weapons Jet would point out he also does not have dark vision.
Okay. Well, let's pass out
Torches
some
it is.
torches, and Dori can
Yep.
light it. It's a kind of magic. Prestidigitation.
Okay. And with ease, you get all the torches lit.
Maybe it would have been a good idea to wait until we were at the bottom of the tunnel.
True. And we can always do it
Potentially.
again if they go out, because it's a cantrip. So,
And we've got plenty.
As the smallest and lightest member of the party, Lantern is definitely willing to go down first because she will put the least strain on the rope. And also because she wants to slide down a rope, but that's unrelated. That's unrelated.
okay.
Thorn, Fiona, and Vellos.
I mean, Fiona's willing to go first too with Lantern,
Why is
because she's
Lantern
also
going
small
first?
and light.
She's also tough and will be able to immediately back up Lantern as soon as they get down there.
Well, when we get down, I am actually going to cast a spell.
Okay, what are you gonna cast?
Whoops. Hold on. Sorry, I ended up looking at the wrong description. Okay. Who's got who are the three with the lowest HPs?
I have 29 hit points total and full.
23 total.
Yeah.
Fiona is 24.
Okay, and Thorn is...
In the 30s.
Okay, so no, not Thorn. So it's sounding like...
Vellos' normal HP maxes out at 25, but he also has 10 temp, so his effective
Yeah.
HP is 35.
So depending on... Oh, Epijet, if I choose to include him...
The weapon jet would suggest that if you're going to be casting any supporting spells, to save it for your crew.
Okay, so yeah. So I can cast Aid, which will give those of the three that we cast it on an extra 5 max hit points for 1 day.
Useful.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay, it sounds like it's the right choices would be Dori, Fiona, and Vellos
Bruno.
and Bruno. Okay,
Bruno has 21.
got it.
Oh,
Definitely
yeah.
Bruno. Then we have our 3 picked.
Yes.
Yeah,
Be sure
no,
to
it's...
mark down that you have an additional 5 max HP on top. So I suggest leaving that like as a note somewhere else.
I'm just putting my current as up in the
Is it-
current.
Is it temp or is it just?
It's
No, it's your
actual hit
actual
points.
HP.
This is not.
Oh,
This is
okay.
healable hit points that are.
But it
Yeah,
only
this
lasts
is-
a day.
Yeah, it only lasts 1 day, but that's still...
That's
That's an extra 5 points that could just very well save you along with temp hit points.
yes, exactly.
Yep.
Alright. That
The
brings
only-
Fiona's total up to 29.
Yep. The only cost, it's a 2nd level spell slot.
Oh,
think that may be worth it.
Level.
No, it's really
There's
not.
a reason why I prepared this spell.
It's almost preemptive healing.
yep.
Basically, yeah,
Yeah. To the
For the
3
people who are-
squishiest people.
Yeah.
are now
A
less
little bit of
squishy.
extra screaming room.
Yep.
Now, mind you, I think this means Vellos actually has the lowest base HP now, ignoring temp.
Yeah.
Yup.
Because
Yeah,
I'm
but
now
he's
at
also
26.
tanky as fuck.
Yeah, I know.
Domain
It's,
cleric things.
yeah, actually managing to get into his is good luck.
Yeah.
Just for domain cleric things.
Yeah.
Forge Domain Cleric plus a really silly build I stumbled
That's
on.
just forged domain cleric in general. It's just a silly build.
Fair enough.
You just managed to really silly it up.
That's all. Shit. Where did that? Okay. Would you guys be against halfway through the game if I just switched us to a hex grid?
No.
Completely
No.
make you relearn all of the movement.
No.
I don't think that would bother me.
Nope.
Okay, cool. Next session we're running on a hex grid because there's
Fun.
shapes I want to do that just don't work on a regular grid.
Fair enough.
Let's do it.
Okay.
I mean, movement still would work pretty much the same as just
Yep. We just
AoEs
have to
and stuff
relearn
would be
flanking. Thorn, if you're listening to this preemptively, I'm sorry.
relearning flanking and figuring out how AoEs work on a hex grid.
They work as a circle instead of a square.
Now, some are a circle anyway.
Yes, but in
Most are
Dungeons and
circles anyway.
Dragons. But on a square grid, a circle is a square.
True.
Fair.
So, yeah, that is the complaint. But anyways, okay, as you guys are moving along, so positioning.
Fiona is probably in front, and when they all get down, Thorn would probably be with her since they're the two melees.
Okay.
Vellos would be directly behind those two.
Lantern would be
Bruno would be
directly
that.
behind Vellos.
Okay.
So Dori's in the back with Bruno.
Well, we're the
Fiona
two
will be
support,
keeping
that
an
makes
eye
perfect
on the
sense.
ceiling.
Yeah. Where's the
Cool.
Wapajet?
A weapon jet is moving in behind your group.
Okay.
While he does have his longsword, he does not have it out. Rather, he has his notes out.
It's more a case of, oh, you're attacking me. Take this.
Yeah.
He's here to watch how they fight, not to fight them himself.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Fiona is keeping an eye on the ceiling
Okay.
because she knows these things can dig and obviously climb up vertical walls.
You're very
There's no
polite
saying.
about that.
The good news is that they leave evidence that they have crawled up a wall, but they do not necessarily leave evidence that they have tunneled.
Not through dirt, no. Not typically.
Fiona is assuming that, like all bugs, they can walk on the ceiling.
I mean, I think they're probably too heavy for that as carry, but I don't think Lantern would have threaded that particular needle of biology yet.
They are dungeon monsters. Who knows what the fuck they can do?
This is
That's
true.
Yeah.
That's the anxiety I wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Okay, as you proceed down into this entrance tunnel, the air is dry, the setting is dark, the ground is almost like a stone beneath your feet, but you cannot shake an uncomfortable feeling about the composition of it. The area opens up to a large tunnel. You can hear sounds, but your torches only shed so much light.
Oh man, if Spider Chicken Spit can do this to dirt, I wonder what it could do to other things. It could be the most powerful coagulant cooking has ever seen if processed correctly. You know, so it's not poisonous anymore.
That's certainly a way to look at it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
How much can I see at 300 feet?
You can see basically the entire room. You see you can make out two pathways heading this way and this way, as well as a third pathway heading this way.
Okay.
But you can also tell quite immediately you are not alone in here.
That was more how well can I see
So,
any
hang on,
enemies
let me-
and locations.
So,
Yeah.
placements, everybody? What were your orders again?
Fiona and Thorn in front. I think Lantern and Vellos, and then me and Dori.
Okay. Well, in that particular case, you can't fucking see anything past Vellos here.
Okay, point.
Wings.
Dang it, Vellos! Put your wings away!
I'm trying.
You could look between Velos's legs, but then you'll just see Fiona.
Do.
But no, seriously though, you can tell quite quickly you are not alone in here. Gonna use my wonderful stand-ins again,
Of course.
Okay.
because I will... Trying to find models for the monsters I'm using has been a little bit difficult. So y'all are just gonna have to suffer stand-ins.
Oh no.
So
Yeah.
I
Okay.
get what I'm after.
How could dice be so unprepared? How will we ever succeed in this game?
Because unfortunately I chose an obscure monster type.
We're doomed.
That'll teach me for being creative.
Oh, you want to use this funny monster type? I hope you have the minis.
Okay, so that's actually supposed to be up over here. So, much to your dismay, where's my lifters? There we go. Here's the lift. Well, they're not my lifters, but
We know what you meant.
semantics. Where did I put the big one? Ah, here it is. Yes, these guys are up on the ceiling.
Oh, lovely.
And we're not done yet.
Did we just lose someone?
What was that?
Yeah, we just lost Lantern.
Oh, yes, we did lose Lantern.
Uh-oh.
Oh
shit.
no, lantern.
Be over here, not there.
Oh,
Oh,
I
fun.
love Eyes of Night. Oh boy, I am now liking it a lot less.
was I right about leader type?
Probably. They are quite buggy, so.
Yeah.
They did have the behavior of social insects.
You do see a larger one in the group, Bruno.
Oh dear.
Fiona, do you know what happened to Lantern?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
We've got what looks like I'm guessing a queen type, definitely
You're
a
not
larger variant.
Sure, because it is definitely a larger variant, but there's nothing to suggest
Lantern's
right.
back.
other than being bigger.
What
Right,
might
that
be
was
queen
what I was
variant, but
putting in there.
definitely larger variant.
There we go.
I'm assuming queen just because of the conversation we'd had about queen. Bruno's making an assumption based on a previous conversation,
Yep.
but acknowledging that it is an assumption and not a guarantee.
Yes.
We lost you, lantern. You
Yeah, I
returned to
accidentally
us.
put my computer into airplane mode and didn't
Whoops.
notice that I had accidentally put it into airplane mode and tried 3 things before I noticed.
Oh,
Oops.
So your computer was temporarily in airplane?
It was temporarily an airplane, but it's all better now.
That's good.
Good.
Why are these so tiny?
oh no.
It's just set decorations. I don't really need them, but I want them.
I get set decorations if you're not going to decorate the set with them.
Precisely.
Exactly.
I'm glad
Indeed.
you understand this.
Oh, trust me, I understand the pageantry. I was, as a terrible dungeon master, always pulling dumbass stunts. D&D was not ready for a smell-based puzzle. That didn't stop me from trying, but it wasn't ready.
And yet, there are perception check modifiers that actually affect specifically hearing and smell.
No, I mean actual things like in my house smelling based puzzle.
No, I get that. I get that. I'm just saying that despite that, there is actually in-game mechanics that affect hearing and smell specifically.
Hmm.
So it's
I
one of
can
those
believe
things
it.
where it's like, why would you add these in, but not really give us a chance to use them? And bits and pieces of the chewed up denizens of the upstairs laying around.
Both.
I fucking love that.
Nice.
That's amazing.
Oh. It's like bone sprinkles or some shit.
They
are- I
do
mean,
look
they're
like
just
they
pretty-
belong on a Halloween cupcake.
They
Was that
absolutely do.
Is that a hand or the bigger white thing?
These are rib cages.
Ah, okay. Cool.
Oh, I was thinking skulls.
Yeah.
I don't
I
think
love
have
I like
those.
that.
I don't.
I mean,
think I have
sucks to be
skulls
the
in
guys
here.
who are now bones, but
Yeah, I don't see any skulls in here. Sorry.
That's too bad.
Well, we found the nest. No bones about it.
No.
Everybody
Potentially.
takes 3d6
Oh.
psychic damage. I mean, the
How
players
about
not
Vellos
characters.
takes 5d6 throttling damage?
ooh, Lantern is pretty sure we're going to find something that our scholarly associate is going to be excited about in this, because based on Lantern's not knowledge of monsters that live underground, but knowledge of kobolds that live underground, this is looking like a lot like where certain kobold communities would have the eggs.
Yep.
And so, sort
Oh.
of based on that, she's thinking that there may be something that our friend here will be very interested in indeed.
Unfortunately, because you guys are carrying around a bunch of bright lights, you do not have the benefit of any sort of surprise.
Oh yeah, I didn't think we'd be able to surprise creatures that live in the dark anyway. To be honest with you.
Yep. So go ahead and let's get initiative going.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
Oh.
Well, fuck.
Damn it! I knew I forgot to say something.
That's-
If you forgot to do it, you forgot to do it.
I know. Did that say intimidation? Yes, it did.
That is not correct.
No, it isn't. So, however, it's only an extra +1. So,
Fuck are these rolls? Mine, not your guys's.
Mine's pretty good.
What does Thorn have?
bad.
Mine is quite literally bottom of the
he's a
barrel.
straight roll. Oh, Thorn, you poor man.
Yeah. Yeah, poor Thorn.
Oh, he still rolled better than Fiona.
Why do you think I've been kind of trying to be a little more gentle with Thorn? Don't tell him I said that. He'll probably hear it anyways.
Vellos. Oh, Vellos.
Okay, this is all sounding
Again?
Oh, good grief.
This is sounding wonderful. I love it.
He got another nat 1 for his initiative.
I swear to God, this dice roller has it in for me.
Okay, is everybody done rolling?
Yes.
Yep.
Let me
Yeah.
ask the regrettable question. 25 to 20.
22.
That's
20.
Okay, so that is at least something good. So we got
World's fastest kobold up here.
Dori
Yeah.
at 22.
No,
No,
not Dori.
Lantern at
Sorry.
22.
Lantern.
The curse has spread to this campaign. Where's my eraser?
It will never stop.
No,
I
well,
mean, we've gotten better about calling each other from old campaign names.
yes.
Yeah.
Lantern.
That's me.
And Bruno.
Bruno at 20.
Mm-hmm.
19 to 15.
Yikes.
Thorn has 16.
Okay, that's Okay.
With Fiona.
What was that?
I did not roll well. I did not roll that well with Fiona, but I rolled better than Vellos.
Okay.
It's impossible to have rolled worse than Vellos.
14
Yeah.
to 10.
13 for Dori.
14 for Fiona.
Fiona, what's your dex?
I mean, I'm sorry, 12 for Fiona.
Oh. Never mind then. Dori, what did you say your dex or your initiative was?
13. 1
Okay.
3.
Sorry, my brain supplanted the 2 with my +4.
That's alright. You said you had a 13?
Fiona has a 12. Dori has a 13.
Okay. Dori, what's your dex?
My dex is, hang on, I think it's a 17. Second. It is a 17.
Okay. And then Fiona, you said 12?
Yes.
Alright. 9 to 5. I don't like
think
that. Okay, 4 to 1.
2. I rolled a nat 1.
Poor Vellos.
More
I'm
Vellos.
gonna start putting it on Vellos because he clearly needs it more.
I mean, to be honest, it's not bad for a cleric to be going last, but ouch.
Well, we've got one cleric at the top of the initiative, the other at the bottom.
Yeah.
Alright, let's take from the top with Lantern.
At least
Okay, so I'm right behind Vellos, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. Oh, wait, you know what I forgot to roll for? Oh, God.
Oh, Epijet?
Yes. Vellos, you're still going last.
I did very surprised.
I would like to, let's see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. I got enough movement to get up to that far north spider chicken, yeah?
What's your dark vision reach?
Oh, I got no fucking idea.
Because remember, you guys are only aware of these things because Bruno pointed out we have company and they look hungry.
Yeah. Bruno can see all of them. The rest of
Bruno,
you
you're
may
scared
not-
of this one because it looks bulkier and meatier.
Yeah.
Well, that one's within 30 feet of me, so I don't think I'm going to have a problem seeing it. But I am trying desperately to find the page for Kobold so I can get an actual answer on that.
I am on it. It's also it starts at page 284.
I am way in the wrong place. Because I was looking at Druid cards.
You don't have dark vision.
I don't?
No.
Oh, that's dumb.
No, I agree. Why would a subterranean race not have dark
We're
vision?
subterranean, like, cave diggers. Why the what?
That is a why the what.
Yeah.
Give yourself 60 feet dark vision.
Okay, I will do. Thank
that's-
you, because that doesn't make sense. Okay.
that's really dumb.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, I have low light vision.
Which
Mine
means-
specifically says that marines see well in the dark, though not as well as species that live underground or at night.
Which means you
Yeah, we
basically treat low light as
explicitly-
bright light.
We
Yes.
explicitly live underground. Kobolds need dark vision. It is dumb to not have dark vision.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So basically, you have 20 feet of vision from the torch, 40 feet of vision from the dim light of the torch, and then the rest is covered by your dark vision.
Okay, so I should be able to see the far north chicken.
Yeah, so basically from the torch that Fiona and Thorn are both carrying, yes.
Okay. I want to get in its face, please.
Oh,
So which one do you want to get up to?
the
Far
north one,
north.
she said.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Yes. I counted correctly. Very pleased with that. And now that I've gotten right up to him, I think it's time that somebody just like hugs him like a brother and says that word everyone's waiting to hear, thunderclap.
I expecting fireball, but I'll take thunderclap. What's the saving throw?
Okay.
It is a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
How does 7 sound?
It sounds like this guy's taking some thunder damage.
Understood.
Let me get that rolled. Three damage.
3 damage.
Could be better, but what are you gonna do?
Ask for your bonus action.
Yeah. I do not have a bonus action.
Okay.
So that is my
Alright. Then Bruno, your turn.
Bruno has his mace and shield equipped so that he can cast spells
Okay.
easier. So he is going to... Yeah. He is going to cast Sacred Flame. Yeah, he's going to cast it on the one that, Lantern just hit.
Okay. Dex save.
Yes.
Jeez. How's a 10 sound?
A 10, that fails. So that is 1d8.
Also, yes, ow, my ears indeed. Fucking. Everybody's ears just popped from Lantern's thunderclap.
second favorite spell.
And then he got set on fire, although not very well.
He got laser pointed.
Yeah.
Bonus action movement.
Yeah, I'm sure Moonbeam is in action. So he's gonna move. Yeah, it is. He's gonna move up and be. Yeah, he's gonna be right along the wall next to Vellos.
Okay, so you're moving catty corner to right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
And
right.
that's it.
And yep.
Thorn.
Yeah. How far can Thorn see?
Thorn has regular vision. So
Yes.
he has. So from the torch, he's got 20 feet of bright light, 20 feet of dim light.
Who's
Okay.
holding the
So
torch?
Lantern is just within his vision.
All right. And so he won't be able to see the other ones in the room.
Yes.
He can see Lantern and the fact that she's engaging with something.
He knows enough
can't-
about Lantern's thunderclap that she has to be right up on something to cast it.
Yes.
She's used the spell a lot.
Yes. Well, Lantern or Thorn can't really see anything else, and he knows an enemy is there, so he'll probably go help Lantern.
Okay.
He's got 30 feet of
15.
movement. If I'm
So 15 movement here.
Are we all
I'm a
carrying
spotter.
torches?
From what it sounded like, it implied all of you pulled out torches and Dori lit them. You can't
Okay.
set down a torch without extinguishing it. And basically
Okay.
just leave it on the ground to burn.
Yeah. I think as he runs forward, he'd probably drop the torch behind the lantern
Okay.
at this point.
So,
Because at here, he can definitely see the creature.
oh boy. Boop. So, 20, probably 25 right here or on the other side.
Let's go to the other side so that she can keep thunderclapping it.
Okay.
Then 30 would get her
30,
right up
yes.
to the wall.
Yay, Mr. Strong joined the party.
Yes.
Alright, so now he's holding his glaive in both his hands.
Yes. I guess bonus action rage.
Okay.
And then he's going to... Well, he does reckless attack a lot, so I guess he would reckless attack.
Sounds reasonable.
Yeah. So, if I'm reading this right, I add my strength and my con on my first melee attack weapon.
I believe so.
Yes, so that's... Drop lowest one, plus 1d4, plus 6. Oh, no. Plus 7 because plus 1 glaive. I'm not sure if I'm spelling glaive right, but I don't care. That's a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
Okay. I'm probably just going to do that straight 10 damage
Okay.
with his unwavering violence.
Fair enough. 15 damage. 10
Alright.
damage.
Oh,
Ouch.
half its max plus 1.
Yes. Plus his strength
Oh,
mod,
yeah.
plus his +1 from his weapon. So yeah, he does just 10 damage. I mean, he
Oh.
could easily do more on an actual roll, but
Well, that's what
It's
he does.
consistent.
So.
I don't blame him for not. It's efficient.
Right?
I'll give him that much.
It is a guaranteed straight 10 damage.
Yes.
Yep.
5, 10, 15. Okay, so this thing is within torchlight.
Okay.
Is it just the two winged ones on the ceiling?
Yes.
When Bruno used his Bruno sacred flamed one of them, right?
He
I
sacred
knew-
flamed this one.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the only one Fiona will know about going forward. Okay, cool.
You know,
Oh,
Well,
Fiona
the
can
other
see
one.
this one now.
Okay. Well, it's also behind a big rock and she's short.
This is true.
So,
But this thing is taller than the rock.
okay.
That's why I'm saying she can't see it.
Okay, good. It's not her turn yet, but I'm just making notes.
Okay. Which, speaking of which, it is...
Yeah, I believe that ends Thorn's turn, because
Yes.
that's movement, attack, and bonus action.
Okay, that's going to take it to Big Boy here. Ooh, that just barely clears. 5, 10, 15. Hang on. 5, 10, 15. 25, 30.
Oh, no, he's right there. Fiona definitely sees that one.
We can see it.
And I think it's just going to take a defensive action. As you see this lumbering beast come into view.
Oh,
It is... Okay. As it kind of just moves over the rocks with relative ease, this thing looks like a wall. Its front
well,
legs...
that's a new one.
Its front legs, from what you can tell, are... The spikes on it are wider, broader, almost scoop-like in shape.
Oh, it's Huh.
He might be the one that digs. The main one that digs.
Yeah, that or more of a soldier type.
Who
Yeah.
knows?
Okay, then we're going to go ahead and take it to these assholes. You guys' favorite ones. Okay. Hmm. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. They are still on the ceiling. It's just I have to move everything else if I want to move the lifter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to go ahead and multi-attack with ranged spike attacks onto... We're going to do one attack on Fiona
Okay.
for... That's going to be 22 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
Alright, that's going to be 5 damage.
Ow.
And then we're going to do another one onto Bruno
Okay.
for 11 to hit.
No. That does not hit.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. This one's going to do the same thing. Starting with Bruno.
Okay.
That's a 12 to hit.
Nope.
And then we're going to move over to Vellos. Hey, Vellos, that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Huh. To shield or not to shield?
Is the question.
Hmm. Yeah, we'll take it. These things don't do that much.
Okay, so you're going to take 4 damage as you are barraged with spines from the ceiling.
Yeah. Yes. Where the hell did I put the brittle shield skills thing?
It's too crashed to put the lifter back. Unfortunate.
It, I can never tell if the brittle shield skills mean if it says if I take damage from any single effect that deals less than 4. I guess not 4 or less. The way it's worded annoys
Hang
me.
on, let me get to it. We'll go ahead and clear this up together. Okay, let's see here. Bulwark dragons. Okay, brittle shield scales. Additionally, your scales turn away trivial sources of damage. You take no damage from any single effect that deals less than 4 damage. So 3 damage. It should have just said 3 or less damage.
Yeah,
And
that's
then
the way I was reading it, so I will take the 4.
And then
That's
that
annoying.
doubles because then it clarifies by doubling to 6 after level 11. That is not good wording.
That is not good wording.
No,
That's
it's
awful
not.
wording. That
And it's
really is.
It's actually not even 6. It's 5. It's effectively 5.
No. It says this threshold increases to 6.
Oh,
So that's why it's poor. That is why it is poorly worded.
that annoys me even more. Ah!
Yes.
Okay, well, glad that's cleared up. Good to know what my damage threshold is. Might be worth taking heavy armor master. Anywho,
And hoobie dooby doo.
yeah, that's a spray of scales coming off him already.
And then that takes things to Dori's turn.
Okay. Dori is going to move, I think it's 10 feet forward
Okay.
so that she's even with Vellos.
Yep, that's 10 feet.
Then she's going to fire her cross. She's going to set down her torch in
Okay.
that thing next to her, and she's going to fire her crossbow at the guy there on the ceiling, right in front of her.
The one closest to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to
21
attack.
hit.
21 hits.
Okay.
Who's got the +1 arrows or bolts, by the way?
I didn't grab them, so
Fiona can't use crossbow. She
I
doesn't
think
have
those
them.
may be back in the wagon.
Okay.
yeah, I think they are 10 damage.
Okay, that's nonetheless is a solid hit.
And then she's going to point at Thorn and go, "You are a hero," and activate his steward ghost.
Okay.
So he's now got +1 to his attack rolls. And there you go.
You will need to
Plus
bonus
1 to his
action the
attack
animated
rolls.
shield part.
Thorn will?
And
Yes.
Okay.
yes.
Because
No,
right-
no. The shield is automatic.
Okay.
It materializes in front of us as a floating shield of black stone, which is treated as if wielding an animated shield.
Okay, so it's automatic. All right, cool. So
Yeah.
he
Oh,
just
okay.
gets the +2 from having a shield without having to occupy his hands. Excellent.
Okay, cool,
and
cool.
then, yeah, and then if he wants to transform the ghost into a wall of stone, he can do that. But that's a bonus action.
Okay. And that's your entire turn there? All right.
Yeah, it's action, movement, and bonus action.
Delicious. All right, let's take the things that are scuttling in the dark. We will open up with 2 with attack on Lantern and Thorn. First one towards Lantern. At okay, Lantern does a 12 hit.
You know it doesn't. If I were naked, it still wouldn't hit.
That's the no. That's fair. God. Thorn does an 11 hit.
No.
Actually, hang on. You reckless. I get to roll one time.
Oh, yes,
Aha!
that is true.
Dirty 20.
Oh, yeah, that will hit.
At least it's still halved.
This is true.
After Barbarian Rage, he takes 2 damage.
Woohoo!
Oh, good God. I just had a thought of Bulwark Barbarian.
Oh,
That
Lord.
would be mildly terrifying.
Yeah.
What do you mean mildly?
Inky.
Yeah.
Okay, so next one. We're going to go ahead and, because you guys are isolated, 5, 10, 15. You're going to take 2 attacks, Lantern.
Oh, no.
That first one is 22 to hit
That'll hit.
for 3 damage. And the
Okay.
next one is... Oh, geez, seriously? The next one's 12 to hit. Even with
Yeah, we're still good.
tactics. Even with advantage from pack tactics, that's 12 to hit.
Oh, we're still good on that.
Yep. Okay, then this guy's going to go 5. Don't knock over the wall. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And attack Fiona.
Oh, no.
13.
No.
Ten.
No.
We're trying here, okay? Alright, that takes things to Fiona.
Alright, well, this guy just ran up on her and just tried to stab her in the face with its feet.
Yes, it did. Very unsanitary.
Kind of rude. Kind of rude.
Yeah, so I think Fiona is going to just drop her lantern so she can swing her hand axe at it.
Oh boy. Which side of you?
Let's go the south side. Yeah, so right in front of Bruno.
Hey, I'm excited to place these down.
Okay. That is. Have to make sure I'm opening the right character sheet.
What is this? What the fuck are you? Oh, arcane eye.
That- Ooh, a 23 to hit this guy with her
that'll
axe.
hit. Somebody
Yay!
else wants to drop a torch. I have one more.
I mean, can Vellos use a torch and his shield?
Yes, but he won't be able to use it. You can improvise weapon a torch.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 1d6 plus.
But he won't be able to use his
Four.
melee weapon.
Okay, yeah, he'll probably drop it then.
10 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then she's going to use her bonus action to punch this guy
Alright,
with
so
a follow-up attack. Ooh, that's a 22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
3 more points of bludgeoning damage to the face.
Ouch.
Pop.
Okay. And I assume that's just going to be your turn because no movement.
Yeah, no, this guy's right on top of her. She doesn't really have any reason to move out of the way.
Alright, that takes things to a
Her enemy
Weaponjet.
came to her in the dark.
It's going to take things to a Weaponjet, who's just going to go ahead and he's going to move up for a better view while taking notes.
Luckily, he's got a torch
Scientist.
right in front of these things.
And then we move over to Vellos.
Right. How high is the ceiling?
10 feet.
Oh, Vellos doesn't even need to fly to whack at these things. Huh.
Oh,
Good
sorry.
to know.
These things are 10 feet off the ground. So technically the ceiling's 15 feet.
Well,
But no.
he's got enough. He's got enough room to fly if he needs to.
Yes.
Awkward as it is.
Yep. Awkward as it may be.
But he didn't like getting shot with spikes again.
Don't think anybody here really enjoys it. No.
Nope.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it was fun once, but don't need another.
he's going to head to the northern spike thrower and put his torch on the ground before. He does need to take off to fight this thing, right?
If it's 10 feet off the ground, I'd say. How tall is Vellos?
I want to say in like the 6s. Let me double check. 6'8".
6'8", 10 feet off the ground, assuming the arms reach. I'd say you could attack him, but we'll treat the creature as having partial cover. Or you can fly up to him and then try to attack him.
Honestly, might as well just fly up.
Okay. So you are now 5 feet in the air.
Yeah. And this thing's got a pissed dragon attacking him with a hammer.
All right, go ahead and roll attacks.
2, 4. 15. That's not great.
15 on these guys. No, that does not hit.
All right. Well, unfortunate. But bonus action, try to, I guess, bite it.
Okay.
Awkward to hit it with his tail or his claws.
Good roll attack.
Oh, why can't I hit anything? Fuck!
That is a mood.
That's action, bonus action movement.
That's unfortunate.
Might need the Twilight Sanctuary again. Who knows? I don't fucking know.
Okay. That's going to go ahead and take things up to Lantern.
Cool. So, I'm seeing that there's a nice intersection between two of the spider creatures there.
Yes.
Into which someone who has something that takes effect with a 5-foot range could squeeze herself.
Yes.
And I think she would like to squeeze herself there.
Okay. And what are we doing? What crimes are we committing?
This will shock you, but cover your ears.
Okay.
It is a Constitution saving throw?
So I got a dirty 20 and a nat 20.
Well, then, unfortunately, Lantern just made a big loud noise for nothing.
Yes.
Oof.
So, just so these motherfuckers aren't currently flanking me, I would
Doesn't
like-
matter, they have attack tactics.
oh, you're right, it doesn't matter.
Yes.
Screw it. I'll go ahead and stay here.
Okay. And that takes things over to Bruno.
That spell is very hit or miss.
Yeah.
Saving
Is.
throws cantrips are. They either mess things up or they don't.
Okay. Bruno is going to. Yeah. He's going to drop his torch.
Unfortunately, I'm out of things, so we'll just. Well, hang on.
He's going to drop it right on top of Fiona's. So,
Okay.
because,
There's 2 torches there now.
yeah,
Alright, fair enough.
he doesn't even really need it. He's not even sure why he grabbed it in the first place. Oh, wait. He grabbed one to hand to someone, and then Dori just lit it. So he went, yeah, whatever, fine.
Yep. Anyways.
So he's going to take his mace and he's going to move up one space so that he can hit the one that's, yeah,
Okay.
so that he can hit the one that's targeting Fiona.
Alright.
So that is a roll to hit. It's mace. That will be a
Hits.
dirty 20.
That does in fact hit.
So that'll be. Come on. For 7 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
And that'll be his turn.
Okay. That's going to take things to Thorn.
Okay. Well, there's this guy still in front of him.
Yes, there is.
And he's going to, I guess, reckless attack it.
Fair enough.
That's another 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
He will use his violence to just
He'll take the
do 10 damage. Yes.
Alright. He cleaves through this thing and it is out.
Alright, with his movement, he's going to move up, not next to Lantern, but I guess flank with Lantern, even if it doesn't do anything.
So like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that'll end his turn because I don't
Alright.
think he has bonus actions.
this thing is going to go ahead and move up over to here. Take 5 feet movement here. Or no. Hang on. Hmm. Yeah, no, we're going to go ahead and move right here, actually. And it's going to...
Question.
Answer.
Was that guy within 10 feet of Thorn before he moved?
Yes, he would have been within Thorn's reach.
All right. I guess he'll use his reaction to
Okay,
attack it.
go ahead and swing for an attack.
All right. Yeah, dice. There you are.
Yes, I'm dangerous to dice. I'm right here.
Opportunity attack. That's the word I was looking for. 18 to hit it.
That does not hit.
Oh, good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to need everyone in this cone, so that includes Dori, to make a strength saving throw.
Ugh.
Is it just people on the
Okay, so
ground
that's
or
Yes.
Fiona.
everybody? Huh?
You are actually within range of the cone, so I need you to make one too, Vellos.
Hell is this
Oh,
thing doing?
God.
Okay.
I just rolled a 4.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh, well,
Oh, very nice. Okay, so first off, all of you take 1 poison damage.
Ow.
rude.
So Vellos,
Oh,
you
wait,
don't
I don't
take any
take
poison
anything.
damage. And next
It
up,
really
for
stinks.
everybody who, so next up, this creature did was vomit out this brackish brown resin that stings with a poison, and those who failed their saving throw could not don't shake off the gunk and are now at half movement speed.
Oh,
Gross.
well, we found you're right about it being the tunneler.
Yep.
Yep.
And that's going to be its turn.
Gross.
And that will take it to our spine launching friends. So Vellos, this thing, because it has the large guy next to it, and you are actually within attacking range of it, it gets pack tactics on you, so it's just going to claw at you.
Be kind to our spine launching friends.
So that's going to be a 22 to hit.
Okay. Nope, using shield.
Okay. And then the next one is going to be a 22 to hit.
No.
So in a panic, you bring up your shield as its claws go raking across a divine barrier. The next
Effectively,
one,
he uses magic to harden his scales even more.
the next one is going to drop down from the ceiling and make a bite attack against Bruno.
Okay.
Okay, that's a nat 20, so I'm also going to need you to make...
Hold on. Need to remember what level that spell was.
What's going on?
There's a spell that I can't remember. I think I have it. If I have it prepared.
Explain.
Silvery barbs. I just don't remember what the spell level is, and it's I know it's a reaction.
First,
What
I
is that?
think.
Tasha's?
No, Strixhaven.
Strixhaven.
Strixhaven. Come here, Strixhaven. I know what spell you're talking about. I hear it all the time. I have no idea what it does. I just hear
It lets me force you to re-roll.
Okay.
As well as, that's just one of the effects. It has other effects, too.
Page of Silvery Barb's on.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Right, that's why the index exists. Let's go
Yep.
to the S's.
I don't remember if I... Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't have it yet. Or maybe I'm
The
forgetting
first level spell. It's the
Yeah.
first level
Okay,
spell.
Silvery Barbs does...
I might be forgetting that-
Strixhaven does not have an index.
I'm looking... Yes, it does. It's page 38, by the way.
Thank you.
Um...
Then my special edition copy is missing it.
Yeah.
Instead, it's got a giant fold-out map.
Okay, never mind. Sorry. Clerics don't get it. I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting that the cleric doesn't get it because the cleric in my other campaign has it, but that's through a feat.
Yeah.
And I keep forgetting that it's through a feat that he has it.
All right,
Damn it.
Well. Oh well.
Yep. Because that spell is useful. In
Yes,
fact, I think I'm going
is.
to take that damn feat next time.
Because it specifies just a creature, so you could technically speaking...
Oh yeah, it doesn't even have to be targeting me.
Well, no, what I'm saying is you could technically speaking use it on a ally who gets a low roll. But
Yes.
you don't have it. Okay. So
Nope.
Anyway, that is a nat 20, and on
Um,
top of that, so first you're going to take...
Well, actually, you can't really because you use the lower roll.
Never mind. So first you're going to take 12 damage, and then I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Ouch. That puts me at 14. And then athletics or acrobatics?
Yes.
Alright, give me a second as I figure out which... Okay. Athletics.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
10.
You are just barely able to escape being grappled by this creature.
Oh, that was way too close.
Ugh, these things are not fun.
Nope.
And the next one is how does a 7 sound to hit?
Against me?
Yes. On a
That
stab attack.
misses.
Okay. Alright, that takes things to Dori.
Okay.
Dori, you're covered in you're covered in rapidly dried goo.
Yeah, I'm moving at half speed. That's okay. I'm not moving. She is going to attack the guy in front of her with a crossbow attack.
Okay.
How's a 22 sound?
22 will hit.
Okay. And she does max damage, 11.
Nice. Okay, that's gonna... Vellos, you see a crossbow bolt whip past you, peg this thing in the head, and it falls from the ceiling, twitching.
Nice shot.
Thank you. Then she's going to go point at Fiona and go, "You are a hero." And your scholar is activated. You have a +1 to your saving throws. And you can also cast the Ray of Frost cantrip.
I will have to look that up, but okay.
And it will deal an additional 1d6 force damage in addition to whatever it normally does.
Ray of Frost.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's either D8 or D6.
It's
I
a
think it's
D8.
D8. I was about to say.
So you get a d8 and a d6.
Okay. It is in action. 60 feet. Okay, good to know.
And that's my turn.
Okay, that's going to go ahead and take it to our next guys, which we're going to go ahead and do an attack on Thorn, stab attack on Thorn for dirty 20.
That'll hit Thorn.
Okay. For after his Barbarian Rage, reduce that to 2 damage.
2 damage!
And then the next attack will be on Lantern for... Hey, Lantern has an 8 sound.
It sounds like Lantern ain't getting hit.
Lantern, stop being wiggly.
Never! I will never stop wiggling!
Understood. Fiona,
Yep.
stab attack on you for 22 damage. 22 to hit.
That will hit.
I was about to say that's
No,
An
you're going to
undodgeable
take 7
attack?
damage.
7 damage? Ow.
Yes. And then the next one's towards Bruno for 22 to hit.
that'll hit. Oh crap.
That's going to be... Oh, jeez. That's 8 damage on a stab.
Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I'm still up.
So is Fiona, but Fiona and Bruno are now kind of hurt.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
And that takes things over to Fiona.
Yeah, well, this thing just stabbed her again. She doesn't like that.
Understandable.
Kind of rude.
Right? So she is going to attack it. She's going to start with her hand axe like normal. Ugh, that is unfortunately a 9 to hit, but she's going to
That
broadside it.
Okay.
That's a 1 point of damage.
That'll hit. Or that'll damage.
And she'll use her bonus action to try to punch it.
Okay.
Ugh, that's only a 12.
That does not hit.
No, it does not. And that will go ahead and end her turn.
Okay. That takes things to Epijet, who is going to continue observing for the moment. You guys seem to have this under control after all.
Yeah.
He's here to watch, and he is fascinated by how these things move.
Hmm.
Happy
your
to
turn.
indulge, I guess.
Right. Well, he's going to get in front of Fiona and attack the one that's been stabbing her,
Okay. So
landing back on the ground because he doesn't.
you put the torches aside, you land on the ground with your tail.
Yeah. And try to give it a smack with the hammer.
That'll hit.
That's much better.
Yes.
That'll hit, and don't even bother rolling damage.
Let's crack the skull.
Yep. It's not a pleasant smell, though.
Yeah, no, especially with the added burning. And then he's gonna move south 5 more feet to try to smack the other one with his tail.
Okay, go ahead.
The one
roll.
attacking Bruno.
Roll to hit. That does not hit.
Fuck! Oh, that's
Your
that's
attempt
my...
to swing your tail is interrupted by a claw smack from the larger thing.
You little shit.
Alright, and that takes things up back to Lantern.
Okay. So here I am,
Yes.
next to a spider chicken.
that's what you want to keep calling it.
Well, I haven't been given a better name for it.
I mean, Mantis Hound was pretty solid.
Yeah, I like Mantis Hound.
Yeah, but you don't eat either spider, like either mantises or hounds, and you eat both spiders and chickens. So aspirationally, it's spider chicken. So I don't think Thunderclap is the right choice here. I think fuck. Boy, all of my spells really don't work from this specific position. You know what? If I can get without triggering an opportunity of attack to where I got a big, like a good look at that big boy.
Are you talking about getting right here?
Yeah, I'm kind of talking about getting right there.
You can move this way.
Fantastic. I'm gonna, because it seems like maybe they could use someone to take the heat off of them slightly. And what better way to take off the heat than with Ice Knife?
Okay. Then roll to hit. And what's the save on the AoE again?
The save on the AoE is a DC 13 Dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It's going to get a 16 for the Dexterity saving throw. And the Ice Knife does not hit.
Oh, damn. Well then, I got no damage to roll.
Oh dear.
Sorry, guys.
It's all right.
Because if the hit didn't hit and it didn't get the... oh, wait. Or is it half? Nope. They just... no damage.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate.
Alright, that takes things to Bruno.
Bruno's gonna cast.
Lantern bonus action.
God, no. I got nothing.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead, Bruno.
Bruno is going to use his action to activate Twilight Sanctuary,
Okay.
and his bonus action to cast a second level Healing Word on himself, because
Okay.
he is way too low on health.
Cast away.
So here's the. Wait, what the? It looks like I made a. Yeah, there's a typo in there.
Yeah, you rolled.
A little bit.
I didn't notice until after I
Just reroll.
I know it's whatever reason it wasn't pasting again.
Alright, 16.
Oh well. Alright, so that's my healing. That's my action. Bonus action.
Movement.
I'm pretty sure I'm in melee, so no movement.
Okay.
So all I've got left is to do my temp HP.
Yep.
Which is max. Nice.
Alright.
I could use that.
Things to Thorn.
Yes. Well, there's this guy right in front of us.
Yes, there is.
And he's still an angry elk.
Yes, he is.
So since the enemy's right here, he's gonna recklessly swing at it.
Sounds good.
That's a 24 to hit it.
That'll hit.
And you know what? 10 damage.
Understandable. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Okay, that brings us to this guy. Okay. It's going to go ahead and make... You know what? Vellos, you're right there. It's going to go ahead and make its pack tactic claw attacks against you.
Well,
Oops, that is the wrong die. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
huh. Oh no, I can still stop that shield. Can I use a spell slot this time on shield?
Okay. And then another claw attack. Ooh, that's a nat 20.
Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me.
No, I'm not.
Oof.
So you're gonna take. Oops. You're gonna take 8 stabbing damage or 8 piercing damage.
Well, brittle shield scales is just gone.
Okay.
Well,
Yes.
luckily, Twilight Sanctuary is going now, so you still get temp HP at the end of the turn. So
That's its
Yeah,
turn.
but I lose the armor from brittle shield scales.
oh,
Yes.
So my AC is 19.
it's still better than mine.
Or mine.
Mm.
Oh, mine!
And Thorns.
And then we got
Yeah, well,
this one thing
Doesn't
that's
seem
gonna
to be
take.
helping me.
Smart enough? No, you are not. Even though you don't get advantage, you're gonna go swing at Bruno again. Bruno has a 15 sound.
Miss.
Has a 10 sound.
Miss.
Or- Well, okay, Dori's turn.
Okay. Cleared out the first guy, so now she's going to go after Mr. Big Guy
Okay, what are we doing?
with a crossbow.
All right.
That seems to be her most effective attack, except not this time.
Whiff.
Okay. Bruno, Fiona, which one of you is the most hurt?
I'm at 12.
Fiona's at 16, so probably Bruno.
So Bruno. Okay. Dori is going to cast Healing Word on Bruno. For 7.
Nice.
And then she's going to roll her temp HP. And be happy that Bruno was kind enough to do that. Gets 4. Okay.
Okay. Bonus action?
Yeah.
Oh, you already did your bonus action. Movement?
And it, no.
Okay. Takes it to this guy who's going to. He's frustrated being chopped into by Thorn, so we're going to attack him. Does a 14 hit?
No,
We're going to attack him
the spinning
again.
shield deflects that.
How does a 15?
No, the spinning shield deflects that too. It makes his AC 16.
It tried.
It tried.
But that's also its turn. Fiona, you're up.
Okay. Well, the one that was attacking her initially is gone.
Yes.
But there's this really, really big one now.
Yes, there is.
There's also one attacking Bruno.
That there is.
She doesn't want to stand on lit torches.
That's fair.
Because there's 2 there, and standing there is probably not a good idea. It's not. Does this thing look like it has extended reach? This big one?
Not that you can tell.
Okay. Fiona will go next to Bruno on the other side, so along the wall. So we can get rid of this distance one.
Okay, so right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
At least attempt to. She's going to attempt to swing her hand axe at it.
All right.
Yeah, it's only a 9 to hit.
Does not hit.
This is a different target though, so she can broadside it again.
That she can.
for what? For 1 damage.
And 1 damage is still damage.
It is. I just find it funny. Next she'll try to punch it with her bonus action.
Okay, swing away.
Oh my god, that's even worse!
Oh dear.
That's a 2.
Oh dear.
I mean, no, that's
A
not a
5.
2. That's a 5. I rolled a 2 on the dice.
Ouch. Alright.
Uh.
Okay.
Well, that's the end of her turn.
Yes, it is.
Dice, why are you so mean to me? You were so nice earlier. Why?
This dice roller hates me.
It does. Alright, seeing you guys may have some trouble with this big guy, Weaponjet is going to go ahead and step in for help. In that he's going to go ahead and cast. He's going to first level cast Magic Missile on the thing. And stow his riding equipment. So he's going to inflict 8 damage as you see 4 magic darts fly from his free hand. And that'll be his turn. Over to Vellos.
Right, well, Vellos is very, very unhappy. He knows the big thing is even harder to hit, and he seems to be having enough trouble hitting the little one, so he's going to try to kill the little one.
Understandable.
I'm gonna roll my temp HP real quick.
Yep.
5. Okay.
Thank you.
Yep, that'll hit.
Hmm.
Go ahead and roll damage. Ooh, nice hit.
I'll take a 10.
Solid connection.
Oh, wrung its skull and left a brand mark in the chitin.
That's gonna smell just pleasant.
Mhm.
Lantern, your
Yeah.
turn. Right.
Oh.
Bonus action. Sorry. Bonus action.
Yeah, he's pissed enough. He's gonna try to bite the fucking thing.
Fair enough. Roll to get a mouthful.
Go boldly in search of adventure for flavor.
Yeah.
Fuck!
Your flashback to how these things taste the first time you bit them make you hesitate and snap at the air instead.
It's fine. Sometimes we encounter setbacks on our culinary adventure. You're still brave for trying.
Okay, temp HP, then we take things to Lantern.
Yep. $26 plus 3. Well, 6 is better than the nothing he's at now. And that's it for me.
Alright. Lantern, you're up. Lantern?
Yes. You know what?
Yes.
Magic has not done a damn thing for me.
Sometimes days are right.
So I'm thinking maybe we're going to see if swords let me down.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Alas.
Alas.
Swords have let you down.
Swords have let me down. I am... Do I see a hurt friend?
Yeah, you have Fiona, Bruno, Vellos.
Thorn is a little hurt, but not really enough to worry about.
Who looks the worst?
Well,
That's a
I'm at
toss-up.
19.
That's a toss-up.
Fiona's at 16 out of 24/29.
Fiona's getting a healing word.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, and then your temp HP. Then we take things to Bruno.
You got 5 HP back.
Yay.
All right. Bruno is going to use Sacred Flame on the big one.
Okay.
Trusting Fiona to be able to deal with the small one. He's going to try and get rid of the big one. So that's
That
Dex save.
is going to be an 11 on the dex save.
Which fails.
Okay.
DC 13. So that is 1d8 radiant.
Go ahead.
3 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
3 points of radiance.
Yep.
Bonus action, movement, or anything?
Actually, yeah, he's going to use a first level spell. I'm pretty. Actually, hold on. Let me double check something. I need to double check the. Yes, first level spell and cast Shield of Faith on himself.
Okay. He's now shielded faithfully.
Yep. And that'll be his turn.
Okay. And that takes things to Thorn.
Well, there is this guy still in front of him.
Yes, there
It's
is.
it's very aggravating.
Yes, it is.
It just makes him angrier.
Understandable. Have a chop.
So
day.
So he is going to do what he does best and attack it recklessly.
Understandable.
That's a 31 to hit.
That will definitely hit.
Fucking finally.
Really?
Thorn has had no issues
God.
hitting things. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, no, it's the rest of us that have
Having issues, yes.
been having issues.
Thorn has been getting good mileage out of that glaive.
He
Mhm.
has
Yeah.
10 more points
Oh,
of
yeah.
damage to this thing.
10 more points. Okay. And I assume he's not going to do anything else?
No, not yet.
Okay.
Because
Takes-
he does not have bonus actions as far as I can tell.
Go ahead and roll his, Actually, what's the range of Twilight Sanctuary?
It's, I want to say it's 30. It's a 30-foot radius, I want to say. Give me a sec. Oh, wait, no, I've got it open right here. 30-foot radius.
Just barely within range of Twilight Sanctuary.
Alright. Excellent.
Oh. Oh, yes.
Oh. The Smithy's friend hammer is not a +1
It is
weapon, right?
not.
Right.
Okay,
Just
this
wanna
thing
double
gets-
check.
This thing gets its breath weapon back, so I need everybody to make... I need Vellos, Bruno, Fiona, and this thing to make strength saving throws.
And I need to make a con save as well, or concentration.
Yep.
Because Shield of Faith is concentration.
I think it fails its strength save. Okay.
So let's see that.
Well,
Alright. Well, what's
Yeah.
the. Okay, strength save.
Yep.
So let's do that first. And then. Con
Okay,
save.
so... What do we got for strength saves?
7.
Okay, so you all take 4
X.
points of you all take 4 points of poison damage,
Okay.
and Bruno, your
I
strength
did
save?
get a 16.
Okay, so Bruno, you pass. Everyone else failed,
Okay.
and are
And
now
now
had
for
half
my-
movement and covered in this quick drying resinous gunk.
And for my con save,
Ooh.
Jeez.
I no longer have Shield of Faith.
Oh,
Oof.
I hate how this feels. Vellos would hate how this feels on his wings, I think.
I think that's bad. Don't forget that
Yeah.
Dori and Fiona are covered in fur,
Oh no.
and that'll be
Yeah.
turn. Okay, this thing is gonna go ahead and make an attack on. Oh, jeez, doesn't matter. Because a 11 isn't hitting anybody. Okay,
I
so
wish I hadn't attacked. Time.
for the love of.
Oh wait, no, it doesn't matter.
So this thing's covered in goop and can't seem to hit anything now because of it. Dori, your turn.
Okay. She is once more going to try to hit big queen guy with her crossbow.
Okay.
19 hit.
No.
Um, she's going to cast Healing Word on Vellos. Weren't you hurt?
I've only taken 2 points of damage.
Okay. Then she won't bother with that then. She'll hold on to it for later.
Okay.
You know, Bruno is looking despondent. Going to go, "You are a hero!" and cast Bardic Inspiration on him. So he's now got a Bardic Inspiration die.
What can I use that for again?
Any d20 roll.
Any D20.
Okay.
So attack, saving.
Stat or ability
Whatever.
checks.
Ability check.
Mm-hmm.
And that's her turn.
Okay, that's going to go ahead and take it to this thing, which is mad at being attacked by a raging reckless elk. And does a 14 hit?
No.
What is that? Okay, I was about a 14, but rolled
No.
separately.
It's nice
No.
when the monsters roll just as shitty as I do.
Yeah.
Fiona, your turn.
Okay. Well, there's this flying guy still in front of me.
Yes.
And I want to make sure it doesn't hit Bruno anymore.
Yes, that's understandable.
Yeah, so Fiona's gonna keep trying to kill this thing. Does a 16 hit it?
That'll hit.
Oh, thank God. I actually have to roll this damage. I don't get to just take an average.
Yep.
Yeah, it's 1d6 plus 4.
After we
8 points of slashing damage.
that's enough to take it out.
Excellent.
After we hit the top of the next initiative, do you want to just call it there? Because we have
Yeah, I'm
15 over.
Tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, so we'll go ahead and skip past Alwep's turn. Vellos, after Fiona does her thing.
Yeah, well,
Fiona will stay here for now.
Okay.
yeah, all that's left is the big guy now. Hmm. Would Vellos be able to hit this thing with his acid without hitting himself?
Yes, if you aim
Okay.
behind him.
Yeah, Vellos is going to lob a blob of acid at this thing because
So, what's the saving throw on that?
it's a dex save. The DC is, let me double check. A plus efficiency plus con. 10 plus 13.
Okay, it gets an 11 on that.
Hey, it failed! I get the full damage for once.
There you go.
4d4 acid damage. How do you like being spit on, jerk?
Oh, nice.
And a solid hit
Not
there.
bad.
Okay. So that bonus action,
How did,
Sanctuary.
yeah, I don't think the acid breath counts as an attack, so
Yeah.
I'll just get the Twilight Sanctuary HP and that'll be it.
Okay. And then we will finish up this fight next session.
Ooh,
Okay.
8. Nice.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank you all for coming. I'm going to go ahead and cancel
Yeah.
recording because I got to get up and take care of something like right away.
Fair enough.
Sounds good.
Alright.
See you all next session.
Talk to you
See you
guys
next
next week.
session.
See you next session.
See you next session.